Oh yeah. Straight from Dim TV Studios, presented by OG Monty Productions. It's the Dim TV presentation of UFC 260. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We are here to witness the biggest UFC fight this year. Well, not the biggest, but the biggest because they're heavyweights. You get where I'm coming from. Mic check 1 2. Are you hearing me loud and clear? What's going on, guys? Welcome to the show. How is everybody doing? Hope you guys are well. Hope everything is everything. What's going on, Steeler Nation? Marcus Aurelius Reader in the building. What's going on, MJ? Mike Mobley in the building. Chachili, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, guys. Starting things off nice and on time today. Hope everybody is prepared. We got a tremendous fight lined up. The rematch. Stipe Miocic takes on Francis Ngannou for the second time. The immovable objects meets the unstoppable force, so to speak. Yes, yes. Hello, comrades. What up, what up? Couple of other good fights lined up for tonight. We have Tyron Woodley taking out Vicente Luque. Does T Wood have what it takes to remain in the UFC, or has the father time got the better of yet another former champion? That remains to be seen. Thomas Almeida takes on Sugar Sean O'Malley on the main card as well. We have Gillian Robertson and Miranda Maverick. Jamie Mullarkey, Khama Worthy, as well as Alonzo Menifield taking on Fabio Cherant, last minute replacement. But both of those guys look to be in phenomenal shape. Should be a great fight all around. Ginger Ninja, yo yo yo. The prelims, a few fights fell out on the prelims, but you know, there's a little 5-pack of those coming up. Not going to be much of early prelims, so to say. I believe only one fight is featured on that, and that is starting at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. It's going to be Azaitar taking on Marc-Andre Barriault. Going down in about 20 minutes from now. We got some time to do a little pregame, talk those fights, do a little predictions. Woodley needs a big win tonight, no doubt. No doubt. Did any of you guys see the weigh-ins? I mean, Tyron looked deflated, uninspiring. I don't know. It's going to be tough. But like you said, he's going to need a big win tonight. Otherwise, it's probably going to be a move on to Bellator for old T Wood. You know, we can't continue without, of course, mentioning at least Alexander Volkanovski and Brian Ortega, which was the original co-main event for tonight. Got scrapped and will be getting moved to a later time due to COVID protocol, unfortunately. I was looking forward to that fight, as were many of you I'm sure. Few other fights that didn't make the cut tonight. Johnny Walker was supposed to take on Jimmy Crute originally. Johnny Walker, being a wild man that he is, guy stays, unfortunately, injury ridden. He's a very injury prone, and it's going to be another few months for Johnny Walker before he's able to get back in there. Randa Marcos, Luana Pinheiro, originally scheduled for the main card, had to be removed off the card. I don't know if it's scrapped together or postponed, but yeah, just another one of those COVID-19 protocols. Either a cornerman or somebody they came in contact with. So that one's is no-go. Blagoy Ivanov, Marcin Tybura, scrapped due to an injury. Alonzo, Menifield, William Knight. Well, Alonzo is still fighting. William Knight had to be removed from the card. Same reason, COVID. And also Jessica Penne and Hannah Goldie. That's really like 5 fights off of this card. Really kind of guts the prelims. And kind of hits the main card as well. We're losing a very, very good co-main event. So as a result, we get really, really top heavy. One big fight, of course, coming a few hours from now. 10 p.m. Eastern. That would be 7 p.m. West Side Pacific. Yeah, sounds about right. But either than that, man, that's about it for our little preview or the update portion. Still a few short minutes before they kick things off. They're showing me women's baseball. Florida and LSU. Cool story. Hey, what's up, Judy? Welcome to the stream. Tyrone getting the cut tonight. He'll lose. Falling in and out of love with losing. Hasn't been good as of lately for T Wood. He's down 3 fights. Granted, all to first contenders and or former or current champions. Kumar Usman, Gilbert Burns, Colby Covington, of course, stopping him at the very, very late 5th round. But yeah, this is going to be one of those fights that this guy is an up-and-coming guy. And this is going to be one of those that will determine whether T. Wood still wants to be, at the top of the welterweight division. And yeah. Like many of you, though, I don't see that happening. He looked very uninspiring during the weigh-ins. Looked very deflated. Let's see how he puts that weight back on and how he looks tonight. But man, does he have a very, very tough challenge ahead of him in Vicente Luque. Man known as the Silent Assassin, putting together a 2-fight win streak right now with stoppages over Randy Brown and Nico Price. His only recent loss going back to 2019 goes against Stephen Thompson, which went to a unanimous decision. And prior to that, he was on a hell of a streak with wins over guys such as Mike Perry, Brian Barberena, Gillian Turner, again, Nico Price, Bilal Muhammad, Hector Urbina. Really, his only losses coming to top guys. He has a loss to Leon Edwards dating back to 2017. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. Leon is damn good. So, like you guys said, it's not looking good for T Wood. This is going to be a very determining fight for where both of these guys go forward in their careers. What up, Jimmy? What up, what up, what up? Of course, Khabib's cousin, Abubakar Nurmagomedov, making his UFC return. Trying to get his first dub with the organization. His debut didn't go so well. He got choked out with a triangle choke. Again, young man faced a lot of expectations. The pressure was there. He fought a very game opponent in David Zavada. And, yeah, kind of just real quickly fell apart within about 3 minutes. Hasn't fought at all last year and is now getting another shot against Jared Gooden. Who is coming off of a loss to Alan Juban. And prior to that, put himself a nice little 3-fight win streak, fighting all over the place in organizations such as Titan FC, Empire FC, Island Fights, and many others. Kind of a set him up fight for Abubakar to come in there and look good. Nothing else really to mention there. Alonzo Menifield and Fabio Cherant, despite being the last minute replacement kind of a fight, should be explosive fight. I mean, Fabio is a beast. His only one loss, I believe, was, it was in Contender Series back in 2019 to Oleksiejczuk. I mean, he came in there, they threw down, and he ended up catching a nice one and ended up getting finished. And that was his first loss, first career loss. Since then, he went back to LFA, put together a nice little streak of wins, 3-fight win streak. Currently, he's going to get his second UFC shot against Alonzo Menifield, and that's going to get things going for the main event, I believe. That's either the feature prelim or the first main event card. Or main card fight. You know what I'm trying to say. Gummy time for me. Oh, snap. Glitching softball. Yeah, probably. It's glitching because, well, let's see. I don't want to say it because I haven't watched it yet, but I have a reason to believe that our old friend Crack Streams might be fucking with the feed. But if that one doesn't work for you, man, head on to Sports Surge. There's plenty of others you can peep over there. I just can't be posting them up in the chat. Tacos and mixed drinks. Oh, snap. So my son Jace. Yo, what's up, Jace? Shoutouts to you and yours. Hope you guys enjoy the fights, alright? Stipe, Vicente, Miranda. Who do you have in O'Malley and Thomas Almeida? Whew, it's getting warm in here. I gotta turn on the air. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. What time the prelims start? 7:30? Yazerski. That would be the time. 10 minutes from now. Meanwhile, we get to enjoy women's softball. LSU versus Florida. Cheers. Okay. Take a minute here and let's do some predictions. I'm gonna do mine really short too. Kind of like you did, Judy, just fire them off. Oh, one man show, slowing down on the computer. Okay, predictions. Let's do predictions. Top to bottom, shall we? Stipe Miocic, Francis Ngannou. I'm going to go with Stipe just because he's the defending champ. He's beaten Francis before. He might have the blueprint. That being said, Francis will have a better chance of beating his opponent the second go round. We'll talk about that a little bit more, but for now, just to fire off my predictions, we'll go Stipe for the main event. Going further down from there, T. Wood and Vicente Luque. Yeah, Vicente Luque on that one. I'll go Vicente. Put this down, Miocic. Then we got Luque, Almeida, and O'Malley. Can't help but to think that this is a set 'em up fight for O'Malley to look good in. So, assuming it doesn't fall apart and his leg doesn't snap in half once more or something freakish like that, I think he should walk away with a dub. In Gillian Robertson and Maverick, I think Maverick is a heavy favorite, that one. I haven't done my research as much as I should have on that one, but we'll look further into their last three opponents and analyze this fight a little bit more as things get closer to it. So I'm gonna go with Maverick for now. Mullarkey and Worthy, I'm gonna go Worthy just because Worthy has been looking like an absolute beast as of late, and he is also a heavy favorite to win this fight. I'm kind of going with the odds here on this one. Between Menifield and Cherant, gotta go with the guy that's been preparing for the fight. I mean, last minute replacement on a 2 days notice for Cherant. The odds aren't in his favor on this one, man. I gotta go with Menifield on that. Between Khabib's cousin Abubakar and Jay Gooden, gotta go with Nurmagomedov. Again, this is Nurmagomedov. Wow, I spelled that correctly. Yeah, that's should be a showcase fight for Abubakar. Something winnable for him to get back to, you know, looking good. At this point, with Khabib gone, you know UFC wants to get behind every guy named Nurmagomedov just because of the association and star power of Khabib. So, I think matchmaking is going to favor Abubakar here. Bukauskas and Oleksiejczuk. It's a pick'em fight. A little bit of that Eastern European versus Eastern European action there. We have Polish Oleksiejczuk going up against, I think, Latvian Bukauskas. I'm gonna go with Oleksiejczuk. I think he's a little bit more experienced and has a more deeper resume. Also has fought more times in the UFC. So I'm gonna go with Michal there. Between Shenyang and Omar Marias, I want to go with Marias. Just got a really good record. He's been looking like a beast. Yeah, and I'm not exactly sure on Azaitar and Marc-Andre Barriault, so not gonna make a prediction there. Let's hope for a good fight. I think Azaitar might walk away with a dub here, but I'm not locking it in. I'm leaving that one alone, man. Like the bottom three: Shenyang, Marias, Bukauskas, Oleksiejczuk, and Azaitar Barriault. Pick'em fights. So some crazy shit might happen there. When you get to the top, things start getting a little bit more predictable. Oh, at least for me. Not sure of my pick on O'Malley and Almeida. Gotcha. Oh, damn. 300 for a parking ticket? That's ridiculous. That's, you know, they're trying to milk the general population for the money. Just Tax on top of a tax, man. That's bullshit. I'm sorry you gotta go through that. I can send you back the small 20 you donated that one time if that helps. I haven't cashed it in yet. I'm trying. Just got home from work. Well, we smoke about it. I predict I'm going to be blitzed by the main. I did a little pregame earlier. I saw the man about the dog, you know. If you catch my drift. So which fight are you guys looking forward to other than the main event, of course? I know we lost a couple of good ones, but there's some potential on the undercard. I believe it might just be your service, man. Go and reset your modem and go and reset your router and make sure you're plugged in with the wire instead of the Wi-Fi. And you're watching off of a computer or a laptop instead of a console or a phone or a tablet. Tablet seems to do a little bit better, but phones and consoles can be trash sometimes when it comes to, you know, having to watch like an ESPN app. Not good. Not good. It is always messing up for me. Like every time I have to do something on the Xbox and change the interface, I constantly have to reset it. But that's besides the point. Those are the best pointers I can give you as far as, you know, fixing your connection issue. Oh my. No, she did not. Baby, the fights are about to start. What are you doing to me? Y'all are gonna freak out when I show you. Taking the aroma. They're both good. Like, I ain't paid for a video game on Xbox for like years, son. The only game I bought in like the last 18 months was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Just because I game share and I get access to like Game Pass Ultimate and EA and all that good shit. It's crazy. It's crazy as hell. And all of the games I have on discs that are backwards compatible, like Xbox is the shit as far as all that goes. PlayStation just has better single player games, and I mean I got them both, so ain't no console war shit going on over here. Oh, I'm rocking them both. Although I haven't touched the PlayStation in quite some time, I need to dust that old thing off and fire it up again. Thanks, Judy. Oh, what is in that? What is in the octagon? You're using some weird lighting. Looks like an acid trip. Strippy, man. Oh yeah? What kind of games you got? We can go heads up, bruh. I got the fight night. I got the UFC. Got a little Mortal Kombat, but I haven't touched that in months, so if you play that, you probably kick my ass, but we can play some. I ordered a PS5 on eBay. Oh, shit. I hope you didn't overpay too much, because I know they be asking for some crazy, crazy prices for those things. That's crazy. There's constantly things going out of stock as soon as they re-up, and all that shit just comes back a couple of $100 more expensive somewhere else on the web. Scalping, for real. Hello, Jomi. Thank you for your kind words. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are ready for some epic fights coming later tonight. I paid extra. They better send me a box of towels. I know. Extra controller. A pack of condoms. Something. Something, bro. Nah, I'm still rocking the old ones because really there hasn't been anything that came out exclusive on those that I want to play. Like, oh my god, I need to drop the money on this. Like, I'm fucking with my VR right now, just doing boxing and graffiti, and that's been the most like new kind of gaming as far as like experiencing something goes. Everything else seems to be like a rehash of shit that's already been done before. So I'm not very enthusiastic by the state of video games at the moment. Maybe I'll try something out on PC in the future. But yeah, man, we'll just wait and see. It's the wait and see approach with consoles. I'm gonna wait till some dope games drop, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna want to play that for sure. I'm ready for the fight. Yeah. Hey, man. Danny in the building. What's going on, player? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Let's have a peek at the preliminary fight coming up next. Oh man, let's see if I can adjust this. I don't like having to fix this on the fly. Okay. This looks a little bit more, okay. Sorry, I'm a perfectionist. There we go. Marc-Andre Barriault, Abu Azaitar. That is our next fight coming up. Abu Azaitar, Moroccan-born fighter, is going to enjoy a 2-inch reach advantage over his opponent, Canadian Marc-Andre Barriault. Guys, leave a like and a sub if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. It would help me get more people up in here, and we would all, you know, have a more enjoyable stream. More people coming in, joining in, watching, voicing their opinion, interacting with all of us in the chat. Barriault looking like the main villain from the Fight Night game. He's got tattoos. He looks like he just came out of jail. Let's go. Round number 1. Red trunks for Barriault, the Canadian fighter. Black trunks for Azaitar, the Moroccan. Good overhand for Azaitar. Setting things up. Barriault more focused on going downstairs with the leg kicks. Trying to work behind the jab as well. Oh, Azaitar's charging in. Looking for a takedown. Barriault doing some good work in the clinch. Getting some dirty boxing in and avoiding the takedown. Yeah, even fight. This is why I leave early prelims alone, just because you never know. You don't have much of a resume to make a prediction off of. And here we go. A foul. Right to the ding-dongs. Right off the bat. Ay, ay, ay. Azaitar is going to take some time and get to watch. Azaitar showing some good body work. We're right back to action here. 3.5 minutes left to go. First round. Barriault able to turn the fight and disengage from the clinch finally. He was eating up them body shots against the cage. Both men exchange leg kicks. The clinch seems to have taken a toll on both of their stamina. Both of them look like they have slowed down quite considerably after that short exchange, or exchanges rather, in the clinch. Pretty much even fight on the strike stats. Lots of grinding going on along the fence line here. The Azaitar putting together some good combinations. Going downstairs once more. Barriault doing a good job turning the fight around. Azaitar throwing some good knees. And Barriault didn't like those. He separates from a clinch. It's a middleweight fight, but these fellas look like light heavyweights. Good left on the separation from Azaitar as both men disengage from the clinch. Barriault's got a good jab. He's working. He needs to work behind that jab more often. That thing seems to land. Azaitar throwing some good kicks to the legs. You can hear that reverb throughout the arena. Azaitar is looking like the more sharper of the two. Definitely landing more. Good head movement. Yeah, both of them are doing a terrible job at pacing themselves, though. They're looking hella tired. It's only been one round. So far competitive. Lots of clinch fighting. Lots of cage work as well. But Azaitar, man, I like his Muay Thai. Just constantly going to the body, to the head with the knees. Good leg kicks. Barriault has better boxing. Like he does a good job when he's working behind the jab. He's throwing good straights. Although just slightly more slightly predictable, you know. Azaitar is able to read that and counter with well-timed leg kicks and things like that to kind of disrupt the combinations of his opponent. I also like how the Canadian's going to the body with the punches. That being said, both guys looking unusually tired after a first round. I'm not sure they're going to be able to match that kind of output for the rest of the fight. Neither man able to land anything too big right now. Just continuing to work the leg kicks, body shots. Barriault doing a good job behind the jab. Split the lip of Azaitar with one of those. Got another low blow. Stopped at a 4-minute mark here. We're about 15 seconds off. I'm gonna figure it out. How to stop my clock as well for this shit. One day. One day I'll figure it out. Had no idea what I had to go through to get this show on the road. Uh-oh. Well, I hope he gets. Oh, but it's looking unlikely as he lands a 2-piece and a biscuit upside the head of Barriault. Barriault's a tough son of a gun, though. He's able to get the clinch, turn his opponent up against the fence. Azaitar is working some knees to the body. And Barriault's throwing. He's trying to land a big one, but he's still a little loopy. He's still a little... not all together. Azaitar is landing more accurate strikes at the moment, but good combination for Barriault, pouring it on. Now Azaitar backs him up against the fence, and he's going to look for a single leg takedown. What up, what up, what up? Gas and Diesel in the building. What's going on, man? Shoutouts to Charlie in the building. Jason Carley, I see you. The refs, rules, and judges are going to be the demise of UFC. Hey, that was the demise of boxing, wasn't it? The commissions and the organization, promoters. If you rock, dude, keep throwing hands. I don't know. You want to save some energy in case the guy is like tough enough to overcome everything you're throwing at him, because it happens. It happens often, you know, where somebody hurts the other guy but unable to put him away, and then they tire themselves out. So you have to keep a little bit of something, you know, just in case, just as an insurance policy, you know. If that constitutes as fighting safe, so be it. And they're looking exhausted right now. Azaitar is starting to walk away on the cards. As tired as both of them are, still could be anybody's fight. Oh, Barriault being a better boxer now is gonna able to put this to his advantage, man. Both of them being as tired as they are, this comes to technique. Oh shit! Barriault is now landing the crispier combinations, brother. Look at this. Azaitar is dead as far as his cardio goes. He's not doing nothing with his punches. He's just barely keeping his opponent at bay. And this is where having a cleaner boxing technique is going to come in handy. And you're generating power in your punches through technique, not through your, power and energy, which is what Azaitar is doing more of. But wow, Barriault taking over the second round here in the second half. What are we seeing? Bad cardio, Dim. That's what we're seeing. As both men land jabs on their way out. This could be Barriault's round. Dillian White won tonight? For real? Man. I love this right now. It's turning into a dogfight, isn't it? Just look at the replay. Look at the replay. That's a sweet sequence right there. Here's a picture perfect 1-2 for Barriault. Azaitar fires back. Rock'em sock'em for sure. They're tired, but they're still throwing like wild men. And this is where Barriault's gonna have an advantage because he's not exactly throwing like a wild man. There's some technique behind his strikes. He's got better boxing, like I've been telling y'all. So we have a boxing against Muay Thai battle in a way. So if I was Azaitar, I would look to kick more. And Barriault, you know, he's got the punch and a bit of a reach. From the looks of it. Oh, now Azaitar's firing off kicks that aren't being checked, as John Anik just noted. Barriault's putting together really good combinations here. He's got Azaitar up against the fence line. He pushes him off, gets him back in the pocket. Oh my God, this is quite a comeback for the Canadian Marc-Andre Barriault. Oh, damn, Azaitar is done, son. He just fell over. Oh, yo, ref, what's up, fam? That's it. The mouthpiece is out. It's starting to get ugly. Referee stopped the fight for a second for the mouthpiece, buying Azaitar some precious time as Barriault just continues the assault with elbows from top half guard position. 3.5 minutes left on the clock here. This fight is going on. Azaitar is displaying signs of defense, minimal ones. He's getting his ass kicked, and now Barriault moves into top mount. Yeah, this is about to be really, really bad time for Azaitar. Oh my God, elbows. Yeah, this is close to being stopped. This is very close to being stopped. Azaitar is taking a lot of damage. Hey, ref, 2.5 minutes left of this. I don't think this goes the distance. I don't think Azaitar can go any longer. Yeah, Barriault is just, whew, it's too much. It's a wrap, man. Don't need to see any more. 40-4 total strikes landed in what is clearly a 10-8 round so far. Barriault's gonna get back to his feet. Dude, back off. Let him up. I don't know why he decided to get back up and... Okay. He went back to the mount. Got a high mount. He's got one of the arms trapped. Both of the arms trapped. Damn, bro. The ref out there letting him be a warrior. If this is the blood sacrifice we need to make to gods of MMA in order to ensure a quality rest of the card, then so be it. Ha 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 ha. Totally joking, by the way. Don't fucking take my words out of context here like this motherfucker. What is wrong with him? But what I'm referring to is usually when you end up with a good fight or a good finish in the first preliminary fight, the rest of the card kind of builds from that. 30 seconds left to go here. One-sided beatdown here. Courtesy of Marc-Andre. 10-8 round easy. 10-7. 10-7 at this point. Back to the mount. Oh, it's gonna be a stoppage. Finally, the ref shows mercy. That could have happened about a minute or so earlier. Yeah, we need to see that go to a decision. Bro, always defend yourself. You can't just bend down to pick up your mouthpiece, fam. Oh, that was weird. That was a very strange sequence. Holy crap. Yeah, he took it. He took the best. The best Muay Thai. Knees to the head, to the body. The best leg kicks from his opponent, Azaitar, but in the end, Azaitar couldn't keep up with the pace. He could not keep up that output. And he was very, very tired, and this is where the technique started to shine. And he kicked in, and that sweet science, the boxing of the Canadian Marc-Andre Barriault really picking up the pace here and getting him the much-needed victory. Come back from, brink of defeat almost. Well, it didn't get that close, but you know what I'm trying to say here. Good comeback from behind win for Barriault. If only our preliminary. Yeah. I hope so. The first one being so good usually is a good sign. Dope fight. Went a little bit too long. A little too long. That was a prolonged beating with no coming back. But if you are now just pulling up, welcome to the stream, guys. We are still in the preliminary portion of the evening. We saw a very exciting fight. Marc-Andre Barriault coming back after losing the first round to his opponent, Azaitar. Still to come, Modestas Bukauskas, Michal Oleksiejczuk, Jared Gordon, Abubakar Nurmagomedov, Alonzo Menifield, Fabio Cherant, and Shane Young versus Omar Morales. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? What's up, Crystal? Welcome to the stream. Oh, for real? Well, I appreciate it if that's the case. My man. Through YouTube or through Streamlab, PayPal, ding. Give me hope for this card. All good though. Get to kick it with them regardless. My man. Psh. Took the horse to the Old Town Road. Road till I couldn't ride no more. Hey, man, I appreciate it. You're a bad dude. Thank you. Thank you for being true to your word. And your fighter looked really good tonight. Barriault took some of the best strikes from his opponent in the first round. Lost that and then came back after both of them seemingly were very, very tired and low in stamina. So, yes, sir. Well said, MJ. All right, well, keep on rocking with your boy. We still have 4 more preliminary fights to go. Hopefully, they're just as good, if not better. Coming ahead, we have, I believe it's going to be Shenyang and Omar Morales. Kicking things off with the ESPN set of prelims. Did you think Rogan was a little quiet during the commentary? I usually have it turned down so that it's not, well, first, not coming through the feed, but second, doesn't distract me too much because it's hard to talk over Rogan, especially Rogan. John Anik, my man. I like John Anik. Did you guys hear that? John Anik wants to make an amateur MMA debut. Where's the community on that? John Anik is the man. But I wanna, I wanna see him talk, not fight. But if that's what he wants to do to like enrich himself as a martial artist, then you know what I mean. That's good for him. I commend him for that. I respect the man's decision to want to test himself. I mean, he watches hundreds and hundreds of fights of just face punchy. And if you're a fan, you kind of might want to, have some questions sometimes. UFC and lazy lettuce time. Oh my God. I can't read tonight or speak. Lazy lettuce time again. What's good, pimpin'? What's happening, man? We salute you here at Dim TV. Welcome to the stream. It would give him crazy cred. I mean, he already has good amount of credibility. Like, I don't usually come across any MMA fan that has anything bad to say about Anik. At first, he was a little green, but he really took it seriously and made sure he became good. And, he took responsibility. When he was talking, he's going to get the 209 tattoo. If Nate Diaz lost to Conor, and he went and got the tattoo, starting to win us over. But the antics aside with the tattoo and shit like that, he's just become really educated. He's passionate. He loves the shit. You can tell with his reactions to finishes and crazy shit in the sport. So, yeah. Our next fight coming up, Shane Young taking on Omar Moraes. 13 wins, 5 losses on his record. Shane Young is going to be the shorter of the two. Moraes, 10 wins, 1 loss on his record, is going to enjoy a 1-inch reach advantage as well. Shane Young, aka Smokin', is repping that City Kickboxing Gym, fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand. Coming off of a loss to Ludovic Klein. That was a brutal finish. Ludovic Klein hit him with a video game combination. So he's looking to get back to his winning ways. Prior to that, picked up wins over Austin Arnett and Rolando Dai. His only other loss in the UFC is to Alexander Volkanovski, the current champ. So, dude's a beast. Not really. I don't know. He's got potential. He's got promise. Moraes is the favorite fighter to win tonight, however. Fighting out of Florida, but is Venezuelan born. Representing Hard Knocks 365 MMA. Also coming off of a loss, his first professional MMA loss to a Giga Chikadze. Prior to that, had a hell of a streak going with wins over guys such as Gabriel Benitez, Dong Young Ma, and Harvey Park. The fight that got him into the UFC through Contender Series circuit. So, should be a solid fight. I like what I'm seeing from both guys here as far as their resume goes. Fought some good quality opponents, only really lost to good quality opponents. What up, bad mug? What that shit do? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I'd prefer to watch Helvani in MMA. He would never. Ariel's an instigator, not a fighter. Don't forget. Besides, the Schmo already challenged him. He wanted nothing to do with that smoke. Yeah, smoke. You know, Ariel don't want no smoke. I think the Schmo is goofy as hell, but that shit was funny. The featherweight bout, tail of the tape, we're looking at it. Omar is going to be a lot taller. Other than that, pretty much identical. Bruce Buffer out here with the blue and black suit. Looking fly as always. Man, I don't know. That coming 261, I might have to break out the suit on that. Big card coming up. 3 championship fights. Oof. Alex Volkanovski over here on Twitter cheering on the guy he beat up in the past. I mean his teammate, not former, current teammate. Tangignoni. He doesn't look too excited to be there. Morales the favorite. As far as betting odds go, round number 1 is underway. Black trunks for Shane Young, white trunks for Morales. New Zealand versus Venezuela. Got ourselves some international flavor on this. Did you hear about Dillian Whyte and Povetkin result? I heard Dillian Whyte won. Yes. I was disappointed to hear because I was going for Povetkin, understandably. Me being a Slav with the Adidas tracksuit on, of course. Being the Ruski that I am, I mean, of course I was going for Povetkin, but I will have to go back and rewatch. So far, very measured approach for both men in this current fight here. Not a whole lot to talk about. They're both just circling, looking for openings. The kick from Moraes goes a little low. No stoppage there. They're going to continue the action. Yeah, man, if it's a good fight, I'm going to check on it, definitely. It kind of snuck up on me. I wish I would have watched it. Morales got himself backed up against the cage. Now Young shooting in, looking to change levels here. Going after a single leg, it appears, or a body lock. Coming up after this, Jared Gordon taking on Khabib's cousin, Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Oh, Moraes turning things around here with a takedown of his own. Young doesn't want to spend a whole lot of time down there. Pops back up using the cage. Good hand control here. Oh, good work for Young, holding on to that wrist control and using it to turn Moraes back against the cage. Really nuanced little tactic there. Kind of underappreciated, but these are the little things that win him the fights. You know, able to get out of a energy draining situation, for example. You know. It looks boring, and they're just like, it looks like to an uneducated eye, like they're kind of hugging up against the cage. But there's shit happening there. It's nuanced and it's not flashy by any means. It's just kind of a grind. They're both working really hard and they get really fucking tired from doing this. Because the fight we saw before this, they did this for 2-3 minutes and they were done. And that changed the entire course of the fight. So Azaitar, being a striker, wasn't really used to that kind of, endurance that it would require to keep up with the grappling output. But yeah, this is a really close round. Not super exciting or anything like that. Let's check in with the strike stat. I'd like to see where we are because that's like getting a second opinion. See, really, really close. 10-7. Around a minute of control time for both fighters. Omar Morales able to get one takedown. That's going to be one thing to note going into the second. Guys, leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. That would greatly help me get my numbers up here for the stream. Get some more folks up in here. Okay, round number 2. Still a close fight. I'm biased towards grappling, so I think Mariah's won the first one, but shit. Anyone's fight. Anyone's fight still. Oh, hello. What's going on? Technical difficulties? I hope not. Что такое? Let me just go ahead and reset it just to be on the safe side. Oh, this is a very interesting turn of events here. Oh, Morales reverses it. Gets the fight back up to his feet. Seemingly when he was in a bit of trouble. With Young having a top position over his opponent. Getting right back up to their feet. Taking the center of the octagon. Yeah, these guys have considerably better gas tank than the fighters we saw in the last fight. Also lighter weight class as well, but they're looking fresh. They're landing effective strikes here. Midway point in the fight. Oh, nice kick to the legs here from Marias. Both guys are coming in very, I don't want to say hesitant, but they're very careful, very conservative. Both of them coming off of a loss, really feeling like they need to come away with a win here in order to get back on track here in the UFC. You think if Sean loses tonight, it's going to be a tough hole to climb back out of for him? A tougher one, yes, absolutely. But he's young, he's talented, he's easily marketable. Even if he loses tonight, he's not going to go anywhere. Either way, he's going to have more of an opportunity to climb back out of a hole. Should something like that happen, you know? He will be given more chances to stick around in a worst case scenario. Yeah, I think that's the answer here. Minute and a half left here. Both guys are picking up as far as their boxing's going. Good combination for Morales. Snapping off a high kick in the end there. Oh, another good leg kick lands from Morales. Morales, in my opinion, starting to take over the fight here. Looking a little bit fresher, landing a little bit more. Strike stats is looking in favor of Shane Young, though, so I don't even know how I can say that. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be an ugly fight for Woodley. Either way, if he wins or loses. I don't think it's going to really matter. Oh, it will absolutely matter if Woodley wins. I mean, for one, I think he's going to get to fight in UFC again. If the fight is unimpressive or he looks underwhelming, I think they're going to cut him and send him off to Bellator. I think he might have better relationship with Scott Coker. Dana White's never really been a Tyron Woodley guy to begin with. They always kind of butted heads, and yeah, you got to be winning to stay in the company of, you know, you want to argue and not do what the company wants you to do. They will eventually find ways to out you, and in this business, it's as soon as you start to take L's, you know, consecutively. If he loses tonight, it's going to be 3-4 back-to-back losses for him. And that's, no question about it, going to be a wrap for his UFC career. I would bet money on that. But Chef Other Time gets the better out of all of us. And it might be Woodley's time to go. Take on legend fights from now on. Somewhere like Bellator. Alright, round number 3. Here we go. Very close fight. Both guys need to win this round. Kind of need to leave an impression on the judges. Or get a finish. Oh, good double jab, followed by a straight for Morales. They were quite able to get Young, like, flush. Young is always good at moving his head off a center line. He's defensively sound. Right there off the bat, check left hook. Young just does a little dip. He just gets right out. He's got good defensive timing. If he could only put a little bit more offense together and put an exclamation mark on this round. But very closely matched fighters. The odds makers really were going heavy in favor of Morales, but looking at this, I mean, it's a 50-50 fight. It's pick'em. That's why, like, predictions is bullshit. In a way, I can make predictions and kind of guesstimate off of based off of high-profile fights and records, but outside of UFC, man, the level of competition, you don't know what the fuck you're running into. I mean, Bellator, of course, you know, PFL to a lesser degree. But when there isn't a whole lot of information to go off of, especially against some of these guys with under 10-15 fights under their belt, it's hard, dude. It's hard. That's why I leave it alone. Mike Tyson coming back in the ring in May or something. Yeah. I heard whispers in the wind. There's a little disagreement with the co-promoter or something about contract dispute or something like that. I've also heard some talk about the Holyfield fight, and they're throwing some crazy amount of money at Mike to try to come back and do that with Holyfield. I say shit, do it, Mike. You in better shape than the vendor at this point. You just fought an exhibition fight, got yourself in excellent shape. If they're paying you, do it, bro. What up, Brandon? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, playa. Good to see you as always. As well as my man Steal a Nation, as well as my man Michael Lutcher, as well as Bad Mug, Charlie, all the homies in the chat. I see y'all. Shout outs to the mod squad, MJ and Mikey in the building. Miss Judy V in the place to be. One minute left to go here, and they really got to go for broke here. Shane Young seems to be outlanding his opponent by a small margin. Again, Mariah's got 2 takedowns. Control time goes in favor of Shane Young as well. Man, close fight. Much closer than on the books. I feel like Mariah is doing more, even though Young might be outlanding him. I don't know, man. This is gonna be super tough to judge. I feel like Mariah might have won, just based maybe on activity, aggression, trying to do a little bit more. Again, I'm a sucker for grappling. He's got takedowns in on this as well. Shane Young, 1 out of 5. Morales, 2 for 2. That's something to consider as well. Yo, Tropo Papaya. Oh shit, you got some exotic, bro. I just got a little bit of triple OG, supposedly. You already know. Jason Carley, of course. Can't forget about Jason Carley. Shout outs to Jace and what's the homie's name that comes to see? Trav. Shout outs to Trav. Y'all bad motherfuckers, man. Of course, leave your boy a like if you haven't already. Trying to get this shit popping before we get into the main card. Let's get a couple of dozen likes going, and I'll get a couple of 100 strong in here for the stream. It'll be a good time. Main card still to come. About an hour and a half from now. We still have 3 more preliminary fights to go through. I got some tacos I want to holla at. We got the official decision in this close-ass fight. All 3 judges give it to Morales. Very close fight. Shane Young has nothing to be ashamed of. I just feel like he should have done a little bit more, man. A little bit more. The judges are going to remember things like takedowns and the guy going after it and trying to land crazy strikes, throwing high kicks, and just constantly going after. Shane Young, he did a little bit of backpedaling. I think that's why he didn't win tonight. Okay, next fight. No doubt. You got it, bro. It's the guys with the crazy last names. Modestas, Bukauskas, and Michal Oleksiejczuk. It's like, bro, ain't you part Polish? You should be pronouncing these. I wasn't born there. Don't judge. Wow, I didn't think it would fit into my bar. I thought I would have to resize the bar. Thank goodness. Francis said that he isn't even worried about the belt if it's for legacy. If he wins, this is once in a lifetime opportunity. If he wins, dude, you'd be crazy to think that they don't do a rematch at some point down the road. Like, rubber match. Francis is probably not one of the nicest fighters. He wasn't very nice to them kids, man. Did you see him go in France? He went to that judo or that wrestling kids class, and he was just like, he was playing, of course, but he was throwing the little kids around like there was nothing. He just like puppies. And of course, they made some memes about that. And it was like, I'm gonna fuck it up if I try to repeat it, but I will post it to my Discord, the link to which you can find in the description below, by the way. Check that out if you need a link to the fights, man. We got you covered over there. That's where we got the juice. We can't just be posting it here on YouTube, as far as that goes. But shit, we got you covered over here on YouTube with this fight commentary. Over on Discord, should you need a link. Next fight coming up in a few minutes. I'm gonna holla at a taco real quick. And we'll be right back after this short message. Gotta pay the bills, guys. You know what I'm saying? Got to pay the bills. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Stay put. Alright. Yeah, I have to wait too long. We back. Appreciate you guys being so patient. Let's call this guy back real quick. The homie of the stream has just called. Oh, now he ain't gonna pick up the phone. We're gonna have to play phone tag for a little bit. I'm just gonna shoot him a text. Yo, what's up? Look who it is. What's good, bro? How you doing? We're about to get into the third preliminary fight between Modestas Bukauskas taking on Michal Oleksiejczuk. Hell of last names, huh? But yeah, I'm over here just cooling, chilling. What you got going on? Leave your boy a like if you're just popping in to say hello, you know? It'll help me get some more people up in here. I'm shooting to have like 100, 200 heads in here at least by the time main card pops off. That'll be a nice little goal to meet. Wishful thinking maybe, but a young Jewish boy can hope. Appreciate the live commentary. Yo, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I wouldn't be doing this if y'all didn't. For real. So let's briefly check out the tail of the tape here on this next coming up light heavyweight bout between this badass Polish man and Latvian. Switch stance fighter taking on the southpaw. Bukauskas is going to have a mighty 4-inch reach advantage over his opponent and is going to be 3 inches taller as well. Looking at their records, Bukauskas 11 wins, 3 losses on his record, also known as the Baltic Gladiator. He represents Gintas Combat and fights out of Berkhamshire, England. Originally born in Klaipėda, Lithuania, though. He's coming off of a loss to Jimmy Crute, very first round. Things didn't go his way, but prior to that, put a really, really nice winning streak together. 7-fight win streak. That's what got him into the UFC. It was a first round win over Andreas Michalitis, which was his UFC debut back in September of last year. Prior to that, fought and stopped all of his opponents in all of his 3 Cage Warriors fights. And is all around a bad dude. Okay? His opponent, Michal Oleksiejczuk, 14 wins, 4 defeats on his record. Known as the Lord, he fights for Academia Sporto Waiki Wilanów. That's some Polish shit. In case you didn't know, he's fighting out of Poland. He's on 2 fights slide right now. Also losing to Jimmy Crute. Damn, Jimmy Crute's a beast. And OSP. Prior to that, had a nice little streak going with wins over Gadrimurad Antigulov, Gian Volante, went to a no contest with Khalil Roundtree, and has been fighting in the UFC for the last 4 years just about. Alright, here we go. Round number 1. Let's get it. Better not be a draw on this one. Yeah, I hope not. That would suck. Green trunks for Bukauskas. Black trunks for Oleksiejczuk. Not much of a filling out process on this one. They're swinging for the fences right off the bat. Bukauskas is going to look to utilize that reach advantage, though. 4 inches is no joke. Bukauskas establishing his range. Doing a really good job of keeping his opponent at the edge of his strikes. Now I have to reset. Oh, shit. Dimmy, don't do this to me. Everybody else's stream just kind of die. Or is that just me? Okay, we back. Approaching 3.5 minute mark here. Oh, come on. Now my shit's struggling right now, G. Oh, man. Let's keep an eye on this fight here. Really, really close fight so far. If only I could pull it back up. Just hang with me. Bukauskas starting to pull away on the card. A reach advantage really doing wonders for him. Oleksiejczuk landing a body shot. Really kind of having a problem getting through. Oh! Good counter for Oleksiejczuk. Nice head movement. Pops him with a good left hand. Now Oleksiejczuk is starting to get the timing right. He's starting to overcome the reach disadvantage by throwing some leaping strikes together. Some of those starting to connect. And now Bukauskas is on the bicycle. He's backpedaling. Guys, if you are now just joining us, leave your boy a like. I would greatly appreciate it. If you need a link to the fights, holla at the Discord. The link to which in the description below. We got you covered. Oh, good right there for Oleksiejczuk. Bukauskas is circling on the outside with his back against the fence. That's really going to take away that reach advantage if you're starting to put your back against the cage. A good exchanges for both men. A spinning back fist attempt for Bukauskas. Oleksiejczuk avoids. Oleksiejczuk lands another good left hand upside the head. He reaches into those strikes in order to connect. It's been working for him so far, but say if Bukauskas try to maybe do like an intercept knee or something like that, it'd spell for a very, very bad end for Oleksiejczuk. That being said, right now Bukauskas, namely, some good pair of kicks there on Bukauskas as we end the first round. Very close, 17-12 as far as strikes so far. Has been largely a kickboxing fight. No attempts have been made at a takedown or anything like that. Not even too much clinch strikes. Just tall guy kickboxing a short guy. Dim, short for Dimitri, my name. That's keep it simple, dog. That's all. I used Dim as my graffiti name, as my gamer tag, as a nickname since high school, amongst closest friends. Shit, my family been calling me that. It's just the short version of Dimitri. All right, here we go. Get the time clock going. Oh my God, that's round number 2. What am I doing? I don't know, tough to judge that first round. I think Oleksiejczuk just pressed the pace a little bit better and landed more powerful, impactful strikes. I'll have to disagree with Sean Sheehan. I don't think Bukauskas won the first round, though. I think as soon as he got rattled, he was on the bike. He's backpedaling now, even still backpedaling. He doesn't like the power of Oleksiejczuk, even though he's looks like the bigger of the two. Yeah, you guys could come over, but come over a little bit later because these fights are gonna go on until like way late. So take your time getting here. But y'all come on through. If you're watching. I don't know if you're watching or not. If you're not watching, I'm gonna text you back as soon as this round's over. Or as soon as this fight's over. In which case, if you're not watching, why am I even saying that shit? Like, I be doing some of the dumbest shit sometimes. Like, try to upgrade my entire operating system the day of the fights and shit. I ain't even gonna pay attention to that troll. He's sitting there, he's quiet the whole time, and he just waits for an opportunity to say something smart. I see you. I see how you operate. He also low-key just drops like Khabib disses throughout the Discord. He just sprinkles them in here and there. Trying to get MJ and Mike to react. Mike, you caught on to his shtick by now. MJ, bro, you just need to ignore the troll. Don't feed the troll, MJ. Don't feed him. He's an energy vampire. He lives off of your emotion. Oh, Bukauskas now swinging for the fences. Minute and a half left to go here in the second. Oleksiejczuk look for a takedown there for a second. Just for a second. He got the kick. Oleksiejczuk is doing his damn thing, man. I think he's starting to take over this fight. He's made all of the correct adjustments about halfway in the first round in order to deal with the reach disadvantage. Oh my God. Oleksiejczuk just almost walked into a spinning elbow attempt from Bukauskas. Bukauskas being as tall as he is, if he was just a little bit shorter, that could have landed flush. But he's got some long limbs, and Oleksiejczuk came in just right at the good time to not get hit by the strike. Oh. Bukauskas throwing some missiles from far away. Oh my goodness. Oh, some big strikes connecting for Bukauskas. Oleksiejczuk avoids most of it. Either blocks or moves his head out of the way. But Bukauskas is looking to finish that second round on the impressive note. Yo! Hey, did you hear what I just said on the stream or not? Oh, I basically said y'all come over, but come over a little bit later because these fights are gonna drag on, and the main card don't start till 10. Yeah, so just take your time getting here. Oh yeah? All right. Tell me about it when you get here. Like some point for main card, basically. After 10. Alright. Alright, round number 3. Bukauskas and Oleksiejczuk. Much better second round for the Lithuanian-born fighter. Modestas, Bukauskas. Damn, I can't even get the damn round right. Here we go. Who won the fight? Which fight are you looking for the results of? Yo, there he is. Gordon Freeman, a.k.a. Rockish, a.k.a. The Master. He's going to make his appearance later on in the main card portion of the show. You already know. 4-minute mark here. Third and final round. Close fight, very close fight. Oleksiejczuk, I think, is doing a little bit more work, but Bukauskas had a much better second round than his first one. Oleksiejczuk pushing the action forward and absorbing all of the shots from his opponent, landing his own. I think he's being a little bit more aggressive here. Let's check in with the fight stat, see what's going on. 41-31 in favor of Bukauskas. Has been no attempts at a takedown. It's been pretty much a kickboxing fight. No, it hasn't started yet. We're just in the preliminaries. The fight, Stipe and Ngannou 2, will not go down for like another 3 hours at least. So if it's 9 my time now, the main card starts in an hour at 10. They got 5 fights on that one. Yeah, probably 11:30 to 12. You do the math. 2.5, 3 hours from now. Something like that. Think you could handle the Grim Reaper? I think not. I think not. Where's the big cat tonight? Hope you good, brother. Yeah, he's around here somewhere. We brought Cece's cat over, so she's a little terrorist, and he is terrified of her. So he keeps it very low key. He doesn't, come out too much. Minute and a half left to go here in this very, very closely contested bout between Lithuanian Modestas Bukauskas and Polish Michal Oleksiejczuk in the light heavyweight division. Both guys common opponents of Jimmy Crute, who's a up-and-coming prospect in the light heavyweight division. Both of them looking to get back to their winning ways here. Coming off of a loss in their last fight. Good jab for Bukauskas, but Oleksiejczuk just continuing to march forward and land big shots. Big uppercut to the body landed for Oleksiejczuk. Now Bukauskas is on the bike once more. Despite Bukauskas winning on the strike stats here, I think Oleksiejczuk's got the fight won by aggression, by pushing the pace, by landing more damaging strikes. It's a good performance for the Polish fighter. I think he walks away a winner in the decision. At least 2-1. You could give Bukauskas second round maybe, where it was close and he had a little flurry in the end. Oleksiejczuk starting to pull away in the second half of the first round. Also had a really good third round as well, in my opinion. Showed his willingness to get after it, and it was a good fight. It was a good fight for him. I took 3. I'm fried. Oh, shit. I got triple OG, and I took a little something before the stream started. I almost tripped over the cords trying to get this thing set up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to pace myself today. I don't want to be drooling by the time the main event starts, because the Reefer is strong tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to lie. But shout outs to the chat, man. We appreciate you for pulling up. If you are now just getting here, leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. That would greatly help me get some more folks up in here, and we would all have a better time. Yeah, he a vet. He's been around a fight or two. That's what's his name? Herzog. James Herzog, I think. Yeah, he's been refereeing for at least 5 years. Like with UFC. Rap City. The Basement. What up, what up, what up? Who you think is going to win Miocic and Ngannou fight? Hold on. I'm catching this decision. I'll answer you in just a second. There you go. Michal Oleksiejczuk. I think that's the right guy to win. Weak? What do you what you don't like? What you don't like? What are you complaining about? Yo, you already know. You already know, Mikey. For real. I pass by DC every time I go up north to see my family, so you're on next time I go up to Jersey. I'm definitely making a stop. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. See? You see this? This is my own mod that does this to me. Who else? Is it Bobby? Who do you think it is? Yeah, he knows he be hurting. He just shows off and pretends. Ooh, hash out of the water pipe. Look at him. All right. But, Mom, Miss Dennis, if you're watching, I'm being peer pressured into smoking marijuana right now. I'm doing this to further my career. You just hit me. Yo, I got you. I'll get in touch over Discord, man. Hope all is well for the rest of the Dim Cheddar fam. You already know, man. Bomba Phoenix in the building. We appreciate you pulling up. The new vegan. Bro, stop it. Your feeble attempts at trolling me are not working tonight, sir. I got the troll guard in full effect. Hey, go and troll Abubakar over there. Your boy. Bobby's such a troll. He laughed at Abubakar when he got submitted by a triangle. Everybody was like, "Oh no!" And Bobby was like, "Ah, ha, 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 fuck you." Khabib in the corner of his cousin. Check the Discord picture, brother. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't make my computer freeze up. Oh no! Okay. That was just for 2 seconds. Oh shit. Bro. That is unnecessary, but I like it. I appreciate the craftsmanship. That looks really cool. I appreciate the craftsmanship on the glass maker. On that piece. That's cool. That's cool. Jared Gooden making his way to the octagon, getting ready to welcome Abubakar Nurmagomedov back to the octagon. Again, like I said before, man, when we were reviewing this, I said this is kind of a set him up fight for Abubakar to come in and look good against his opponent. Gooden is on a 2-fight slide at the moment. He's good, but not that good. It's good matchmaking. And you know UFC is going to be getting behind everybody named Nurmagomedov now that Khabib is retired, just because of the name and the star power of ya boy, the greatest lightweight fighter of all time, Khabib. I like the dollar for the size comparison. Oh, yeah, it's there to let you know. It's huge! That shit will put you on your ass, bro. Just make sure you make it to the main event. Mike, please. I have experience with bongs like that. Those things are no joke. Che, if you are not just pulling up, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. Leave your boy a like so we can get more like-minded individuals up in the chat, rocking with us. International Master of Sport in Combat Sambo. 8 first-round finishes for Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Khabib's cousin getting ready to take on Cherant Gooden, his opponent. Hey, man. Matthew Santolo, what that shit do, playa? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the kind words. You're the man. Check out the tail of the tape on these two. 17 wins, 5 defeats on his record. Cherant Gooden getting ready to take on Abubakar Nurmagomedov. 15 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. As I mentioned previously, Gooden coming off of a loss to Alan Juban in his UFC debut, looking to get back to his winning ways. Abubakar Nurmagomedov also coming off of a loss in his UFC debut to David Zavada. Some would say it's a must-win fight for both guys if they want to continue to advance their careers with the UFC. Mark Smith, our referee for this bout. Here we go. Cherant Gooden, Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Red trunks for Nurmagomedov, black trunks for Gooden. No question about it, Nurmagomedov is going to look to get the fight to the ground. Gooden's is going to want to keep it up on his feet and take advantage of the striking differences. Already keeping his hands a little too low, anticipating the takedown is Gooden. Good tactical choice, but this is going to make him open and vulnerable to some of the strikes of Nurmagomedov. So far, so good. Gooden doing a good job at staying out of the harm's way. Nurmagomedov hasn't shot yet. Mainly a kickboxing fight so far. A good jab lands for Gooden. Nurmagomedov fires back. Gooden avoiding most of that offense, ducking under the punches of Abubakar. As my boy B Rizzle would say, Abubu. Abubakar so far, no attempt has been made at setting up a takedown. And we got us an eye poke. Shit. Brief pause in action here. Gooden looks okay. Looks good. We'll continue to fight. Let's see a replay on that. Oh yeah. Just right there. Open palm strike with a finger going right in the eye. That sucks. If he pokes him in the eye again, take a point. Don't play with that shit, man. We're approaching 2.5 minute mark here. Oh, good strikes landed for Nurmagomedov. The DC is being very biased in his commentary towards Khabib's cousin. Go figure. He didn't hurt him that bad with that one, too. Damn, DC. Appreciate the shout. If Stipe can survive the first 6-8 minutes of the fight, he's good, in my opinion. And that's what I'm thinking. Smaller cage will play in favor of Francis. I think that will play in favor of Stipe, because Stipe is going to have to work a little bit less harder to put him on the fence, if that's the strategy here. Smaller cage, means more restriction on the striker for freedom of movement. Hello, more Polish power tonight? Well, Oleksiejczuk just walked away with a good, well, I wouldn't say good, but it was a workman-like split decision dub over his opponent, the Lithuanian Bukauskas. I'm ready for the event. Yeah, I'm ready for the main card, man. These prelims aren't going to be all that. We've seen what eye pokes can do. Damage. What's your opinion on Leon smoking the Rock Edwards view? Get him in there against the top contender. Somebody like his original opponent in Khamzat. Bilal, you guys have to remember, was a last-minute replacement on really short notice, really. And Bilal has just fought like 2-3 weeks before that. So, yeah. Put him in there against somebody that had a full training camp, and that's a top 5. Colby Covington. There you go. Like, he's good enough to fight for the title. He just hasn't earned it, unfortunately. If it wasn't a shit ending to that fight, he could argue. But there was a shit ending in that fight. Even though he was outclassing his opponent, that argument loses its chutzpah. It loses its strength. There's only one round. They should run it back. Even if it was only one round, I think I saw enough. Bilal Muhammad needs to fight somebody closer to like top 8 to top 12 kind of an opponent. Pump up the chat room, pump the chat room, pump up. How you like it? If y'all know that song, Eric B and Rakim. If y'all was born after 95, you're like, then what the fuck are you making these noises for, bro? Okay, round number 2. Let's get it. Covington would be a good scrap. For sure. Gilbert Burns also be good. Yeah, somebody like that. He has a good solid win over one of those guys. I'd say throw him in there. I think Guzman will still wash his ass and just like take him down repeatedly. but he would definitely be more deserving. Michael Manning in the building. What's going on, man? Welcome to the chat, playa. We're over here watching Khabib's cousin, Abubakar, take on Gooden. I am shocked Nurmagomedov has not found a way to get this fight to the ground. Cherant able to get through a good body shot there. Oh. And Nurmagomedov pressing him up against the fence. Landing some high kicks there. Good moving around. His hands are dangerously low. Checking out the striking stats here. 31-20. Abubakar in the lead here. Hell yeah. That's all good though. That means you was just around for all the good shit, Michael. Like 70s, 80s, 90s were some of the best years for cinema and music and culture. So it's all good. I didn't grow up during those times, but I can go back and recognize that some of that shit still holds up to this day. If it's not even outright better quality-wise. Well, it appears Abubakar is outstriking the striker. Cherant Gooden is a bit hesitant here. I don't know, bro. I stopped counting after 30. Which was a couple of years ago. So you do the math. Hey, if you're now just joining us, man, we're watching through this fight. Khabib's cousin, Abubakar Nurmagomedov, taking on Cherant Gooden. Close fight. Somebody's going to have to do something significant here. Nurmagomedov is pulling away on the scorecards, but not the most eventful fight. What's surprising to me is Nurmagomedov is just kickboxing the whole time. has not made an attempt of even taking the fight down, which is strange considering his wrestling pedigree. You know? For sure, brother. There's good stuff out now, don't get me wrong. It's just back then the quality all across the board on all genres was better. Now there's a lot more of everything, including garbage. Yeah? Say what? Mi no comprende, man. English or Russian? Oh. Now Nurmagomedov is going to shoot. He's got the body lock. Gooden, in an attempt to try to get away from it, exposed his back. And now Abubakar is all over him. He's going to got the body lock. He's going to dump him. He does just that. Good work. Takes the back. Gooden pops right back up to his feet. But Gooden doing a good job, giving Nurmagomedov a couple of knees to the sternum and then getting out of that. But Abubakar gave him a good combination right there on the separation from the clinch. Good work as he takes the fight down to the ground, this time successfully. 2 for 2 takedowns for Abubakar Nurmagomedov with 3.5 minutes left to go on the clock. For sure. I feel you, dog. Now, Jared Gooden was able to retain his guard. Nurmagomedov still got the top position with 3 minutes left to work here. Now, that's the patented Dagestani wrestling that we come to expect. So far, good work for Abubakar. I see him winning this round if he continues to keep the fight here on the ground. Gooden did hit him with a couple of good elbows. That's why he's keeping his head so close to his chest. He's not giving him any room. He also masked that transition. That was really, really smooth work for Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Gooden's continuing to just hang out here in the bottom half guard, landing his elbows and see what he can get. Nurmagomedov, with 1.5 minutes left to work here, applies the shoulder pressure, perhaps looking to set up a head and arm choke or just pass into the mount. Couple of good punches to the gut here for Abubakar. Unable to pass, he's just going to ride it out. 30 seconds left on the clock. I think Abubakar Nurmagomedov is going to get his first dub tonight, boys. 3 minutes of ground control time. Holding his opponent down since getting the takedown. Not super duper impressive. Very textbook workmanlike performance for Abubakar. I have a feeling he could do this for 3 more rounds if he needed to. He's got good conditioning. He's durable. He seems to have better striking than Khabib. Or at least he's more confident in it. And it's over. Yeah, man. I'm going to go see the judge's decision on this one. Yeah, I'm going to holler a couple of tacos. Let's see who the judge's decision goes to on this. Unanimous decision for Abubakar Nurmagomedov appears to be imminent. 30-27 across all boards. And it's official as Abubakar secures his first win with the UFC. The Nurmagomedov dynasty continues to make its mark in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Yep, coming right up next. Still a couple of more preliminary fights to come. We have Alonzo Menifield taking on Fabio Cherant in our future preliminary bout before we get to the main card at the top of the hour here. In about 30 minutes from now, 10 p.m. Eastern is going down. Hit your boy with a like and a sub if you haven't already. I would appreciate that shit. So that's what's coming up. A few minutes. I'm gonna run a short little break. Don't you go nowhere. But we got to pay the motherfucking bills. Be back shortly. Don't you go nowhere. Yeah, hope. Yeah, hope. You ain't know. Dim TV. In the motherfucking place to be. What? Alright. No more making a fool of myself. Chill out, Dim. Making his way out to the octagon is Alonzo Menifield. Looking to turn things around. He's currently on a 2-fight slide, Clyde, but guess what? He's a beast. He's looking to right a couple of those wrongs. His opponent coming in on the last minute short notice. Fabio, Cherant, both of these guys are built. Both of them came through the UFC's Contender Series. Should be a solid scrap right here. This is our future preliminary fight. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Pretty much same height, same reach, evenly matched. Again, the only thing of difference, Fabio Cherant making his UFC debut on a 2-3 days notice, really. That's going to be a challenge for him. However, he's fought at a upper echelon before. He's fought in LFA 3 times, picked up a 3-fight winning streak since trying out for UFC in 2019 Dana White's Contender Series. Whoa, shit, for real? Yeah, I'm glad you got back in one piece, dog. Glad you're here with us. Glad you got your Kron on deck, you know? And the main card hasn't even started yet. I'll smoke a little something with y'all, but I need to get some food in my system before I smoke, man. I'm starving Marvin right now. I only had like a half a lunch. Trying to get this stream ready for you bad motherfuckers. But it's all good though. I wouldn't have it any other way. We're out here rolling deep. 15 of yous, 1 of me's. I'm rocking, you're rocking. Round number 1. Oh, right off the bat. Right off the bat. Not wasting any time. Menifield looking to get the fight to the ground. Oh, big takedown for Menifield. Cherant hits the mat hard. Man, these boys are thick. About 2-3 C's. They look like some heavyweights. A good pressure here from Menifield. Cherant looking for a Von Flue choke. Which is pretty unorthodox. But is an awesome technique. OSP. Pulling off about 3-4 of them bad boys in the UFC, in his UFC career alone. Oh! No! He pulled it off, bro. He pulled it off. Got the takedown. Got back to his winning ways. Pulls off a first round submission win over his opponent. Man, they need to zoom in on it. I didn't really even see it. Wow. That was nice. I like that. He didn't give him no place to breathe. He just squeezed him with man strength. Ugh! Good technique, good win. Technically sound. You know, Fabio Cherant, we appreciate you for stepping in on last minute notice. We'll see you again, sir, with a full camp. Now onto this top shelf, bud. Yes, sir. Can you give me the link to watch this shit? Hey, I can't do it on YouTube, but if you go to my Discord channel, the link to which you can find in the description below, conveniently placed in down that way, you can find to what you're looking for. We got you covered on there, pimpin'. Put more pressure. Excellent. Yes, sir. This works out pretty well timing-wise. This is actually going to give me some time to eat my tacos, smoke a little bit, preview the pay-per-view coming up. This is going to be just dandy. One minute and 11 seconds into the fight. Alonzo Menifield getting it done. The man they know as Atomic, getting back to his winning ways. Technically a Von Flue choke, but it's called a guillotine here. Good finish. Good finish. Alright, guys. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps things up for the UFC 260 preliminary portion of the evening. Coming up at the top of the hour, UFC 260 going down. Few short minutes. Don't go nowhere, man. Still to come. Handful of good fights. Jamie Mullarkey, Khama worthy. That one should be good, man. Thomas Almeida, Sean O'Malley. That one should be good as well. Of course, the main event, Stipe versus Francis Ngannou. The rematch, part dos, going down a couple of hours from now. Check in with your boy. If you need a link to the fights, holla at the Discord. Link to which you can find in the description below. We got you covered over there, man. Other than that, you should see the size of this pizza slice before me. Truly blessed. Hell yeah, dog. You're making me hungry. I definitely have to holla at some of these bad boys right here. There's only 2 left. Bam! I'm kidding. I got more left. I got some on my plate. But yeah, hang out. Post up. Run to the bathroom. Run and get you some weed if you haven't already. Make you some coffee. Some tea. We got about 15 to 10 minutes to burn. I'm going to go ahead and holler at some of these tacos. I'm going to drop a little ad break while we chilling. And yeah, man. Yeah, we will reconvene back in a few minutes. Fellas. All right. Stay locked. Don't go nowhere. Dim TV in the place to be. This is best. Alright. Never Fear Dem TV is here, back in this thing. Oh my god, those tacos were on point as fuck. How y'all doing, chat? Y'all still rocking with us? Saw a handful of us just dropped off. I shouldn't have taken a break for that long, but it's all good though. It's all good. We'll be back by the Stipe Ngannou rematch. Main card just now getting ready to kick off. About 7 minutes from now. How y'all doing? Hopefully everybody is good. Let's look ahead at some of the fights coming up on the main card here. Of course, Stipe and Francis at top of the marquee. The rest of the card: T. Wood taking out Vicente Luque, Sean O'Malley, Thomas Almeida, Gillian Robertson taking on Miranda Maverick, as well as the fight we'll be kicking everything off with on the main card: Alonzo Menifield, Jamie Mullarkey taking on Khama Worthy. The clouds, the dark, stormy clouds are hanging over Stipe. Muhaha, evil laugh. Damn, man. Is that your official prediction? Oh, the tacos are dank. They stood no chance. They went down faster than Alistair Overeem after getting hit with an uppercut from Francis Ngannou. No chance. No chance! Yeah, we were talking about that. Smaller octagon is going to play in favor of Stipe. We're still a few short minutes from the start of UFC 260. Jamie Mullarkey, Khama Worthy, going to be our first bout of the evening, a lightweight bout. Worthy being a slight favorite in that one. If you're now just joining us, hit your boy with a like and a sub. I would greatly appreciate it. You get some more folks up in here, chilling with the crew. Still to come, Sean O'Malley, Thomas Almeida, Gillian Robertson, Miranda Maverick, Tyron Woodley, Vicente Luque. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape in the upcoming lightweight bout between Jamie Mullarkey and Khama Worthy. Mullarkey entering the octagon with 12 professional wins and 4 losses on his record. He represents Magnus Martial Arts Arena and is fighting out of Central Coast, New South Wales. Originally born in Australia, he is coming off of back-to-back losses to Faris Ziam and Brad Riddell. Hasn't been able to pick up a win here in the UFC. This is what some may call a must-win fight for Jamie Mullarkey if he wants to continue to fight for the UFC. Prior to his debut back in 2019 against Brad Riddell, he put together a 4-fight winning streak in Superfight MMA, amongst other organizations local to England. His opponent tonight, Khama Worthy, also known as the Death Star, has 16 wins, 77 losses on his professional mixed martial arts record. He represents the Academy, Pittsburgh, and is fighting out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Born in USA, he's coming off of a loss in his most recent fight to Azaitar, guy we saw earlier in the prelims. Prior to that, having put together a nice little 8-fight winning streak against names such as Luis Pena, Devontae Smith, and Adam Ward. All this coming up in a few couple of minutes. He's taking it very seriously. Hey, look who it is. Look who entered the dungeon.
What up?
It's Rakesh, our local jiu-jitsu expert here. It's good, man. In the building. What's up, Crystal? Say what's up. Say what's up. We can't see you over the mic. There she is. There she is. Just wave. Yeah.
I'm not a jiu-jitsu expert, but I'm here.
Yeah, she's more of a jiu-jitsu expert than my ass.
Sandbagger.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, she got me an omoplata once, and I was rolling around like a roly-poly, screaming like a little girl trying to get out of it. True story.
Really?
Yeah.
Where that happen at?
When you had the mat in your living room,
Wow.
like years ago.
Good old days.
The good old days.
The good old days.
Before the living room went back to being a living room.
Before COVID came in and took all that space in our living room.
Who did?
COVID.
Oh, I thought you meant your cat.
Nah.
Now we're gonna
Cat, poor cat. Got fucking. I forgot about him on the balcony today. I let him on the balcony and I forgot about it. I even forgot that I let him out.
Bro, that's animal abuse. How dare you?
Get out of here, bro. I forgot about it. How's it abuse? It wasn't intentional.
It was unintentional animal abuse.
I mean, he's fine.
He was a little traumatized.
Yeah, he's a little spooked. It only rained all day long.
Well,
only thunder. Oh shit! She got almost hit by lightning, dude.
How you almost get hit by lightning?
Yeah, because it's crystal. Fucking you should get this.
Good enough of an
I was
explanation.
walking down the path. I was
It's
at that
Crystal.
Summerfield, and I was walking out of nowhere. It was like, you can see like the lightning in the distance and stuff. It's like thunder, and the clouds are coming in. It's about to start pouring rain, and all of a sudden I'm walking, and it goes like this, really right in front of me, and I'm like, and then I just start running. I'm like, oh my goodness, it was pretty scary.
Yeah, the shit hits in front of her. She tells me. That's insane.
It hit it, and then when I got to the
insane, dude.
like the deck, you could see it like hitting like in the field. It was like just open field. Yeah. So that was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah. What are the odds of that shit? I'm like, man, I'm gonna wake up and they be like, your wife just passed away. We had an accident. She got hit by a
Is this
bubble
bubblegum?
You guys motherfucking trolling me.
Is this bubblegum? How did I know? Tastes just like bubblegum.
Tastes like bubblegum, right? Good
Yep.
shit, huh?
Yep.
I like bubblegum.
Oh, here you go.
No,
A
actually
little bit of
bubblegum.
bubbly.
A little bit of bubbly. There you go. Get my mind right before the start of these fights here.
Look at all them baldies over there. What's a ball fest?
Shit, with you, don't make me take my hat off and join this fucking group. Bald, balder, baldest.
Would you use our couch if we give it to you?
If we can find something matching for it. We don't want just a couch. We need like a whole set. Because it would be time to replace these, but I want to get something matching. At least a chair. Send me a picture of it. We'll see if we can find something on IKEA website that'll match it. Yeah, but they change shit every year.
Yeah, that was
There's
many years ago.
no way you can find something like close to it, but
Why are you looking at me? Stop looking at me. I know what the fuck you're trying to tell me was your look. Just give him a stink eye.
What's stink eye?
When your eye stinks.
y'all goofy, man.
No.
Main card, Dim, are you ready? I don't think I am.
No,
Who's in the chat rocking with us tonight? I'm here rocking with you, man.
God damn it. This shit's fucking
8 o'clock.
We're over here, 14 strong. Leave us a like and a sub if you haven't already. You get some more heads up in here. I got this guy that just popped in. Boop. Hey, there he is. The local Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert
this weekend?
is Askren. Askren's fighting at some point, but not this weekend.
Not this weekend?
Nah.
Shit.
Nah. He had stare down with Logan Paul though, and
Yeah,
it was
I
kind of
saw that
funny.
part.
It was goofy shit.
Yeah, it was very goofy.
It kind of gave him hand to the face.
And he like punched him in the belly or something. And then he was like, your belly is dry, your belly is dry. That guy's, he's like cute as a fucking, I can't believe these people like exist, bro. Like,
Oh, they do, and they're getting fights now in boxing.
What we do with our society, bro? It's not like the dumbest kid in the fucking class. Get some microphone.
Since he was able to start his own YouTube channel and do what I'm doing.
Bro, but you're not a fucking complete idiot, though. Come on, man. This is level 3.
Rakesh made Askren tap out. Verbally, yes. Allegedly. They ran into each other in a dark alley once. Didn't go so well for Ben.
I mean, I like Aspen way more than the other fucking kid.
Yeah, but we're in Logan Paul and Askren, we're cheering on Askren.
Yeah, for sure.
Got to.
You have to, yeah.
Real martial artist against a real clown.
A real clown.
A real clown. Paul's got he's got good physique, he's got good reach, he's got good size.
Yeah, man.
And he's been getting some professional training done, but he needs to stop fighting bums, man. You want to really test yourself, young man, go and do it the legit way. That Nate Robinson knockout was hilarious, though. Bop! Left him face down, ass up. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, we're a few short minutes from this thing kicking off. Let me know if you guys need a link to the stream or something. I got you covered in my Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description. I got you covered if y'all need the sauce.
I can't believe Joe Rogan screwed himself over like that.
He didn't screw himself over. We're the ones that are screwed over because we don't get that content.
Bro, no one watches him anymore, bro. I mean, not really. Anybody like who the fuck, where?
On Spotify. Like, I just got mine to start working.
Bro,
I had a whole backlog of fucking content to just catch up on once it started working. Before that, it would just nonstop play ad after ad after ad after ad. Like, the autoplay would fail every time. So it would just play ads nonstop. And that was my Spotify experience. As soon as that happened, I'm like, I guess I'm not a Joe Rogan subscriber anymore.
You should see his YouTube video comment section.
Oh, they're shitting on him.
He's like, shitting on him, exactly. They're just comment after comment, like.
But at the same time, he got 10 million or whatever the thing was, and
Yeah, and hurt his fucking brand like that, though.
hey, when the end times are possibly near,
How long is
you might want to just take the money and run.
How long is this contract for?
I don't know.
Is it 5
I don't know.
year, 5 year, what is it?
But you gotta think in the uncertainty of COVID and everything like that, taking that deal is just like be a no-brainer.
That motherfucker,
And Spotify fucking promised him everything, and they failed to deliver. They're only just now starting to like get the web infrastructure up to the point of where it's like usable.
Bro, I got a fucking YouTube to fucking some sides and shit that.
But YouTube is fucking corrupt too, dude.
I didn't say YouTube is not corrupt. They're not fucking paying their content creators anymore.
It's garbage. It's all what you can get out of it. But hey, we ain't here for all that shit. We're here for fights, right, motherfuckers?
I'm just trying to say, maybe like before, maybe a month, like I don't know, 100 million were watching them. Now a month, they're like fucking 10 million watching them.
Yeah, but I don't think he cares.
He's gonna go back. Maybe not YouTube, but he's gonna get out of that model. And he's gonna be saying, "This is the dumbest shit I've done." That model, like I'm telling you, give it whenever his contract is over, he's gonna get the fuck out.
Looking back at it, like hindsight, he will probably be like, "Yeah, it was better on YouTube." But for him at that time, that deal made sense.
Yeah, at the time. Yeah.
That's just what I'm chucking it up as. It's like nobody's ever got paid that much to go and do a podcast on any platform.
Mullarkey.
Yeah, I love that Mullarkey.
over there.
Cut the Mullarkey. As Jamie Mullarkey getting ready to take on Khama Worthy, our first match of the evening. Let me fix the TV for y'all so y'all can see a little bit better.
My ear. So he fixed his TV, the ear came to the focus.
It started picking up like a cat.
Where's one of them Egyptians that big ass ears?
He's still outside?
I saw him at the staircase, but he ran somewhere upstairs. We lost him. Like we saw him briefly. He's quick. He's quick, yeah. We just saw him like his back and
He's a Beverly Hills ninja. For a fat little cat, he can
just
move.
ran somewhere
He
upstairs.
can boogie. You see the little fat roll just go.
He butt spins all day.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you. It's fine. The only thing is, please.
He did wreck our fucking
Please.
outside door. Please.
Oh, he fucked it up. Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, let me put you outside for that long and see if you want to try to get in. It's just, they're ready.
Just having some right there. Freedom, finally.
Hey, if you are now just joining us, we are getting ready to go into our first bout of the evening. Jamie Mullarkey, Khama Worthy, getting ready to throw down. Both men are currently walking out, making their way to the octagon, where they will face each other and commence the festivities. Some good old-fashioned face punching. Khama Worthy finna fucks this dude up. He's a heavy favorite, to say the least. Mullarkey is on a 2-fight slide. Must win for him. Worthy, 16 wins, 7 losses on his record. Also coming off of a loss to Azaitar, who we saw fight earlier tonight on the prelims. Prior to that, as I mentioned, he built a nice little 7-fight win streak with wins over guys such as Luis Pena, Devontae Smith, and many others. He represents the Academy in Pittsburgh, fighting out of there as well, also known as Death Star. Khama Worthy made his UFC debut back in UFC 241, Cormier versus Miocic 2, picking up a first-round finish over his opponent. A handful of fights got scrapped in 2020. Unfortunately, he only got to fight once. Picked up a loss to Azaitar in his last one, as I previously mentioned. Both men looking to get back to their winning ways, as Dim looks to get back to his smoking ways. Break up a little something, something. Anyways, if you guys now just joining, leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. Alright, I'll be right back. Check out the tail of the tape and all that good stuff.
Big ass fucking jaw, what can I say? He's telegraphing that jaw. Oh.
Y'all hear that? We got another cat here.
Huh?
Y'all hear that? We got another cat here.
We got another cat here.
Yeah, Sass.
Oh yeah?
Sass is here.
Sass is here. Sassafras.
Sassafras. Fuck. That's why Bugs is shook. He's terrified of her.
Really?
Because she hisses at him as soon as she sees him. She's like, I'll murder you. He's like, oh God, Dad, please save me. It's the mean, scary cat. It's cute, but I feel bad for him. It's genuinely terrified of her. What are you doing? Like, meow! Like, come here. All right, here they're introducing Mullarkey and Khama. Link in the Discord, bro. Link in the Discord, all right? Stop it.
I mean, two characteristics of this guy. Characteristics, pale as shit. Big ass fucking jaw.
Where's our boy Akil tonight? Usually Akil pulls up. Yeah. Usually he sends me a picture of his weed. Usually he'll say some fucked up joke or two. Akil's is good people. Alright, here we go. This fight underway. Green trunks for Mullarkey. Black trunks for Worthy. Oh, Mullarkey looking to open up. It's good movement so far off bat from Mullarkey. Looking loose. Targeting the legs of Worthy. Worthy answers with a good lead leg kick of his own. Oh shit, Mullarkey with a mean left hook. Down goes Worthy. What? What a combination. That was the sickest left hook I've seen in quite some time. He just shut him off. God damn. No way. We all thought Khama Worthy was about to just roll him over. He came in with some bad intentions. Jamie Mullarkey, all business here tonight. Look at that left hook. Leaping left hook on the money. And it just sent Khama Worthy doing a little dance and a face plant. Damn, bro. Look at that. Block. Feint, right feint, left hook. Block, feints right, left hook. Oh my god. That was fucking beautiful. Yes. That's the way you start off the fights. That's the way you kick off the main card. That's what I'm talking about. That was wicked. Wicked, fam. Loving it. Awesome finish. That was super clean. Jamie Mullarkey, you get performance of the night based off of that knockout, in my opinion. Right there. Well, never mind. Dude, you look at my predictions. I had Worthy as well, bro. A lot of people did. He was a heavy favorite. Worthy very upset with himself, but you'll be back, young man. You'll be back. It's one of those things you get hit and you got caught. Exactly, you got caught. He hit him with 3 feints basically. He's like up.
He was connected from the get-go though.
Yeah, he
connected a couple times.
From get-go, no feeling out process. Mullarkey knew he had to go out there and impress. Yeah, absolutely fantastic finish to kick things off tonight on the main card. And guess what? This is a pay-per-view. They can just keep them rolling like back to back. So give us all first-round finishes as far as I'm concerned. Moving ahead. We don't need to fill no time.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. On pay-per-views, they just back to back, get them out like that.
Yeah.
if their first round finishes. Because with TV, they have to fill in time and they have to, show you videos and commercials and pay-per-view. It's all that shit is gone. And that's what I love about the pacing. That's why I told you, come after 10. Because it's going to drag ass until 10. And then from 10, it's going to be back. Good action. Left hook Lucius. Left hook Larry. I love it. They need to go back a little bit before and they show how he set it up with the block, right feint, left hook. Because that's the entirety of the setup. The left hook is just what finished or what connected and, produced the result. But the setup is just as important. The man, the jiu-jitsu, you can tell him, you can attest how important the setup is to everything.
Yeah, Kuzushi?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very important because without it, you cannot force things. You have to create opportunities for yourself.
Absolutely. Well spoken. I'm going to go and break up a little something in celebration of such a beautiful knockout. Would you like to tag in and and talk to the peoples real quick? All right. Welcoming to the orange chair.
Yeah. Setup is good. Setup is needed. That's what we're talking about? Yeah.
You can talk about whatever you want.
Setup is good because you can know your stuff and not be able to force it. I mean, you shouldn't be able to force it anything. I am a small guy. I could rarely force anything on anybody because everybody's bigger, usually. So the only way to catch anybody with anything usually is to trick them. Like Kimura is a strong guy move, for example. You don't have to trick him. If you're stronger than them, you can just lock up their arm and wrench the crap out of it. What's up, Bobby? I am cooking vegetables. I've been smoking this thing. It's utterly legal. THC 8. This thing. I posted info on it. I don't know. To me, it's been lifesaver. I tried to get Dim to switch on this, but he's too OG.
Just wait till you hit this.
I don't want none of that.
Yeah.
Nah.
Come on.
Nah, bro. No.
I got some triple OG just
I got me a bubble gum.
I got some triple OG just for you. Come on.
What kind of vegetables are you cooking? See? Problem solved. Yeah, I think I read that about Miesha Tate as well. Miesha Tate is coming out of retirement.
Hey.
That's cool. Is that Bugsy? It's a sass. Miesha Tate is... I remember she had that big rivalry, supposedly. It was Honda. So it'd be cool to see her come back. She's considered a veteran, I suppose. So how you been, Bobby? And MJ? Carrots, cabbage, onion, celery. Yeah, that's cool. I like everything on that list except for maybe celery. Celery, I never been. I don't know. I never liked celery. I cooked or not cooked. I never really tried celery until I came to US. To be honest, but I never got into celery. But I eat everything else pretty much. Our vegetables. I mean, I eat everything. I was watching Alex Honnold talk in his documentary, and he's like, yeah, up till age like 23, whatever he was saying. I think he was 23 or so. He was like, yeah, I didn't eat any vegetables, but then I realized the importance of vegetables, and I forced myself, and one by one introduced them to my diet.
Quote unquote. That was like literally his exact words.
Yeah, because I was listening to him, and I find him very fascinating, and very, very smart in his way. I mean, the guy's a fucking legend. If you don't know who I'm talking about, it's the guy who free solo climbed El Capitan in 4 hours. The big rock that people climb within 7 to 10 days using ropes, and he climbed it without any safety or anything within 4 hours. Like, it's beyond insanity. That documentary called Free Solo. That documentary is insane. If you want to like sit for an hour and a half and have your palms sweating and arms spaghetting, then you should watch that Free Solo with Alex Honnold. It's one of the most insane things I ever seen. It's probably the most insane thing I ever seen. Anyhow, yeah, people like that exist, I guess. Miranda Maverick. Fear thee. Didn't say what, just said fear thee.
Alright, let me indulge into some extracurricular.
Extracurricular, yeah, sure thing.
I'm gonna take you right back in. First of all, I gotta update the fights. What that shit do, man? Dim TV back at the pilot seat for a moment to update some graphics.
We have another utterly pale person here.
So all of these pale people in the.
Not as big of a chin this time, but we'll see. Maybe the pale is all that matters.
Gillian Robertson, Miranda Maverick is the next fight on the docket.
COVID year and winter, bro. That's what it is.
Who you got in this fight? I got the Maverick. Miranda.
Between COVID and winter, everybody's pale as shit. That's what's happening. I'm pretty fucking pale.
Bro, I look like fucking. I look like Dracula without my shirt off.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, between COVID and fucking winter, I think that's what's happening. That's why
Welcome back, Captain. Oh, you know, I'm just back here for a little Bungarusic, and then I'm gonna go and get some for my co-host. But for this moment, right now, here we're gonna do a little synchronized Bungaruski, ladies and gentlemen. I got some triple OG on deck. It's time to get our minds right. So far, it's been a tremendous.
I got me a bubble gum over here, so we're gonna Bungaruski.
No, I'm gonna pack you one.
No.
Yeah,
Bunga
yeah.
Angliski.
No, you gave me one of those, and I give you one of these.
No.
That's how it works.
No, it doesn't work like
The
that.
exchange of the minds.
It does not work like that, bro. You don't
You
come
listen-
up with the rules.
Listen to this. Listen to
You make
this.
that shit as it goes.
Hey, sometimes that's how you gotta do it. It's called improvise. Improvisation.
I've been clearing my lungs, enjoying it.
That's right. That's what they do in theater. We're gonna have a little theater here.
That's what they do.
Fire the artillery!
Like a horror picture show theater for Halloween when they throw like rotten bananas at the stage. Do you know what I'm talking about, right? Have you been to Rocky's horror picture show? You haven't?
It's about to be what here?
You haven't been? Is that a no?
Here we go. Mmm. Delicious. Alright, come back. I get out of here with this.
Have you seen
Here, tag.
Rocky Horror Picture Show? You know what I'm talking about, right? You didn't miss on that shit, right? I never got an answer out of him if he knows what. Do you know what I'm talking about? No? You don't know what I'm talking about? Do you know what?
No, I don't.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So I'm gonna explain to you what it is. Cause some people know a lot about it, and other people apparently don't know anything about it. So they made this horrible fucking movie. Okay. This is my interpretation. See, we're gonna listen to your interpretation next. They made this horrible fucking movie, and people used to go into cinemas and throw bananas at it. And I'm not talking about them good bananas, I'm talking about them rotten bananas. So at some point they throw so many bananas at it that it became a good movie somehow. Now we're quoting Sisi at this point. So my interpretation is still it's so fucking horrible as it became a thing. But it's one of those few times where I went there and sat there and there was some half-naked people around me and I was trying to figure out what's happening.
You just described the entirety of my show. So bad it becomes good.
Yeah, was there lots of half-naked trannies around you though?
Whoa.
Yeah.
I didn't agree to all of this.
Yeah, well, that's a Rocky Horror Picture Show. Like I when I first got in college, I didn't know what I was getting into either. And then they turned me all liberal and gay. That's not a direct quote.
Hey, don't get me demonetized. I just now got my monetization back on YouTube. I'm serious.
Rocky Horror Picture Show will turn you liberal and gay within one Halloween season. All right, Cece. Now, what you think about all of this? You think it's a good movie? I don't know. It came up. I was asking Dim if he knows anything about it, and he said he doesn't.
Alright, let's go on here. Put the timer for that.
It's one of those classic movies like Ilonia Sudzbili s Lёгким паром that you see every year, except instead of New Year's, you see it for Halloween. And in Ilonia Sudzbili s Lёгким паром, it's a romance story. Here, it's a tranny story, so a little bit different.
Yeah, well, speaking of trannies, go suck on this. All right, the fight clock is a bit off, about 30 seconds, because somebody can't get the hang of how to start the clock. But here we are. Red trunks for Robertson, blue trunks for Maverick. Maverick looking to break into top 15 of this respective weight class. I believe they're straw weights. I know he had his moment. I just needed to pack him a bowl and send him on his way, because I'm not trying to get demonetized. I just now got my monetization back. I'm trying to go through that whole process again. God damn. So Gillian Robertson, the old grizzled vet, welcoming some young blood to the weight class. Miranda Maverick looking to establish herself here in the UFC.
This makes me feel like I'm talking for the first time.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh my goodness. Why are you doing this to me, dude?
Because you asked for it.
No, I did not.
You over here was just saying tranny this, doing this, liberal that on my stream. I'm like, dog, this is a fight stream. What is going on now?
I ain't gonna lie though, this is pretty nasty. It tastes good, like the first time. Reminds me of that thing.
Pretty close fight on the strike stat.
It's not. After months of bubblegum, I'm sorry. It's not quite a bubblegum.
Well, maybe it would have tasted better if you would have like.
Sleeping on silk sheets, and then now you're sleeping on the floor on the fucking mats and shit.
Yeah, that's right. You know, you're rolling with the sticks and the stones. You in there, down on the ground, boots on the ground. You in it. It's real shit.
Oh man.
What's happening? What's happening, jiu-jitsu man?
I was getting that face crushed.
It's a head and arm choke, maybe. Getting ready to set up. Not yet. Maverick looking to hang on to that half guard. Doesn't keep the hips close enough. Robertson creating just enough space to get the fight back down. Or, excuse me, back up to the feet, rather. 1 minute left to work. Action-packed first round so far for both ladies. If you are now just joining us, hit your boy with a like and a sub. If you haven't already, I'd greatly appreciate it. Shout outs to the chat.
Oh man, it's definitely a little different, like I was telling you last night.
Oh, you'll be feeling it. 30 seconds left to go. Maverick charges in, looking to connect. Robertson staying on the outside. Good head movement. Maverick moves in, gets a beautiful single leg takedown here, transitioning into top half guard.
Yeah, that was a blast double leg.
Double leg?
I thought it was double leg. She has very good bottom.
Can't always call him right.
The grappling exchanges were very technical. Like her get up really impressed me.
Good jiu-jitsu for both ladies.
Yeah, it was very short, but it was good.
And she's a vet. She's fought for UFC in about 4 or 5 years, something like that. She's been around the block.
Is Invicta still a thing?
Mm-hmm. Invicta is most definitely still a thing. I think that's where they got Miranda Maverick from.
How did
Yep.
Invicta become a thing? Because there's no muscle. They named them after a watch company, right? Am I getting it right? The watch company, like Swiss watch or some shit.
I don't know. I don't know that.
Maybe it's two different things. I'm mixing together.
They came about around the same time as UFC started to put together their women's divisions, and it served in a lot of ways as like the feeder or like the recruitment league to UFC. Here we go, round number 2. It's been a competitive fight.
Way bigger arms, shoulders, like chick on the right. Like the blonde chick, arms look bigger, man. Shoulders look wider, probably.
Yeah, she's definitely looks to be the bigger of the two.
Yeah.
Maverick pushing the pace with combinations, pushing Robertson back. Oh, good combination for Maverick.
Yeah, she's focused on boxing now.
Superwoman punch there.
Another Superman. Oh, to the back.
Up. Robertson got the fight where she wanted. She gets the back, drags the fight down to the ground.
Oh, that's
Beautiful transition.
smart.
Straight into side control.
Very smart, very controlling. Yeah, it's very to side control for sure.
Appears we got ourselves a classic striker versus grappler fight here. Robertson has over 3.5 minutes to work here from side control. Robertson looking to pass. She's looking to isolate the arm and use that as a setup for a transition.
Some fighters get here and they just let go of jiu-jitsu and they just want to punch it and they lose position right away and it's like
I think aside from
see, I mean, this is a grappling match. The whole thing is grappling match.
I think that's the right philosophy. You want to focus on jiu-jitsu except for a few well-placed elbows,
Exactly.
hammer fists, and body strikes.
Yeah, you do want to focus on what's at hand, not what you want to like think you.
Not only that, but you like a positional advantage will yield much more
You're right. You're right.
than a couple of strikes.
Long run, yeah, that's it. That's the correct approach.
That's philosophy right there of martial arts.
Yeah. When it's time to grapple, you do the grappling. When it's time to striking, you do the striking. It's time for everything.
Then you use grappling to set up strikes, and then you use strikes to set up your grappling.
Exactly. This is a very technical grappling match.
I'm gonna tag you in. Come on. Come talk about this.
Robertson is the redheaded?
Yep.
Robertson looks like wants to take her down again. And she's riding. She's crab riding her right now. Yep. She crab rides her. Yeah, it's called crab ride where you don't have hooks in, when you have your hooks under their legs. And she's definitely controlling her. Robertson controlling her, puts her down north and south, trapping the arm. Maybe it's looking to switch to armbar or maybe Kimura. Trying to trap arm. Chick on the bottom. Obviously trying to get her legs in to create some space. Shrimps into her. Robertson switches side. Robertson been controlling her. So winning this grappling so far. If he keeps on going forever, she's gonna win it. Eventually. Yeah, Robertson is still hanging to her back. And she might have just sunk. Nah, it's kind of still shallow. She doesn't have hook in. She tried to sink in the red and naked choke, but since she doesn't have hook in, Maverick just slides down south to peel off her back, off of her. And she used that to face her and get up. And was able to break away from her. So now they're standing again. Well, there's 20 seconds left on this round, so considering everything that happened, Robertson won this round by grappling, controlling. Although Maverick connecting at the end with punches. Yeah, she maybe even rocked her there a bit. But I don't think that's probably not going to be enough to win her round still. So Robertson probably won the round, like I said, just controlling her in grappling. Grappling was very technical. She's probably going to try to repeat that again next round. I don't see why she wouldn't. Considering that she's not doing so great standing, like we saw at the end of this round.
We make an update.
Rakesh over there sounding like a Trump supporter. What the fuck?
You were talking
about Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Godzilla vs. Kong.
Majority of the round, it's been in the crab ride position. I mean, the submission attempts were not close, but there was one. Control was definitely there. Position was there. Round 3, probably not a takedown, maybe? At least an attempt? Maverick connected with a kick. Yeah, Maverick connects again. Robertson, it was a jab.
Yeah,
She connected with kick and a jab. Yeah, yeah. She's jabbing and connecting Robertson. 1-2, 1-2. Maverick 1-2s. Superman Robertson shoots a single. Shoots a single and tries to switch to the back again. But Maverick gets on the inside.
Yes, beautiful sprawl and brawl. Chuck Liddell, Iceman. Oh!
Robertson
Beautiful!
shoots, Maverick sprawls.
What?
Maverick switches to the back now.
Okay, terrible decision.
And looks to transition to armbar possibly.
That was the worst decision she could have made.
Robertson probably gonna turn into her guard.
Exactly.
Because she's crossing her legs too. Maverick should not be crossing her legs feet like that. This is not good. Robertson should just body lock her. Like, you see those crossed feet? You don't want to ever do that. Because if the chick on the bottom crosses her leg over her feet and locks it and extends it, she's gonna get her own leg locked. So there's a counter to that, which didn't do it on her, but
Robertson is doing a very good job defensively. She just
Robertson's grappling.
defended him out.
Robertson's grappling is better.
That being said, she's getting beat up this round.
Yeah, because she's being punched from the beginning. Remember, she got rocked a few times. That's why. Like from the last round, we saw that.
She's getting beat up.
From the last round, we saw that Robinson's grappling was better, but now she's a bit hanging to her life a bit because she's got, I think, punched one too many times. You know, like punch you once, you brown belt, punch you twice, you purple belt, punch you 3 times, you blue belt. You know how that goes, right? So after she got punched a couple times, the grappling skill went down a bit.
She's red belt now.
She's still keeping her knees inside and everything, but she's eating shots, elbows. I mean, it's not gonna knock. She's setting up armbar possibly. I mean, Robertson is crafty with her BJJ. She kind of set up armbar, but she's probably not gonna get it. She uses that to sweep possibly, or to finish armbar still. She's pulling on the arm. I'm not sure if it's extended or not. Camera switch. Probably lost it. Yeah. Armbar lost. She can try to switch to the back, but she's getting controlled by her leg. And surprisingly, that chick is not switching to knee bar. It was knee bar right there. She's thinking about now switching, abandons it.
She learned that position on OnlyFans.
Yeah, she thought about an E-bar, but it was like little 5 minutes too late. Robertson tries to crab ride Maverick again and take her back. She actually might get her back this time.
Oh.
She's really trying to get to her back. Yeah, she's trying to get to her back. She's playing deep half. She's there. She decided to play deep half. Probably not the best choice.
Miranda, to her credit, good balance.
Robertson has a better BJJ. I mean, I think. I mean, just like pure grappling match. You put in Robertson. My mind's on the Robertson. She's gonna win that BJJ match. But Maverick just punched her one too many times. There's 1-2s. They connected.
More well-rounded.
And at the end, now she takes her down. Maverick takes Robertson down. Robertson, he's mentally tired or physically tired. Hard to tell, you know. It's so Maverick probably won this round. Yeah.
2-1, probably this fight. I heard
Who won?
about them saying.
Who won the first round?
1-1 going in.
If it was 1-1 going into the third round, then Maverick probably won this fight.
Pull up where it says full 2 on the left, and it's gonna pull up fight stats. Full 2 on the left, like way left. Yeah. Bam.
69, 26. Yeah, Maverick way more strikes.
Look at control time.
Control time 438, 328. Maverick got a better control time too. That includes, I guess, octagon control, right?
Yep, that sounds like a unanimous decision.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely unanimous decision. Sounds like for Miranda Maverick. Although, like I mentioned, just in pure grappling match, I would imagine Robertson would win from everything I saw. But that's not the case. This is MMA, obviously. Takedowns. Let's look at 2 to 3. Wow, takedowns actually very close, but Miranda actually did one extra takedown. Yep.
Good work, man. Good work.
Thank you.
Everybody give our resident jiu-jitsu expert a round of applause. Give him a hand for a job well done. Dim TV, back in your lives. As we go to the judge's decision, Gillian Robertson, Miranda Maverick. Appears like it was a closely contested first two, but Maverick seems to have walked away with it. Yep, this just confirms it. Miranda Maverick. Moving on to 9 wins, 2 defeats in her mixed martial arts record. She gets it done over a always game Gillian Roberts, and will now probably become ranked after the most high profile victory of her young mixed martial arts career. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dim TV. We are covering UFC 260. Few minutes away from the big one going down. Of course, still to come, Sugar Sean O'Malley taking on Thomas Almeida, as well as our co-main event of the evening, Tyron Woodley, Vicente Luque. All this and more. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hitting buttons. Up, hitting buttons. Damn. Get it together. I like Maverick. Definitely room for improvement. I enjoyed watching her there in the third as she was starting to kind of take over the fight. Getting those two takedown defenses, those two sprawls, was very key for her in order to keep the fight, keep control of the fight. Yeah, she continued to connect, and once she stumbled her opponent, she got the opening. She was able to control the round for the rest of the duration. Good solid win. She was built like Sarah McMahon. Are you Lebanese? No.
You Lebanese?
Is it the beard?
There's no way you're Lebanese, bro. I don't know.
Maybe they're talking about you, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm way more Lebanese than he is.
He is way more Lebanese passing.
I'm not Lebanese, but I'm only for this and this, so let's put it that way.
Sugar time. And we're not talking about Rashad.
Oh, Khabib.
It's Khabibi.
Checking his weight.
Did you get it? You got
What's
it?
he getting?
Aww.
You getting bling bling? Khabib is getting bling bling?
That's it for it.
Yes. That means he's gonna be a top player in the UFC game.
He bit it and
What
said
does
it's
that-
real.
What does
That's what that means.
You like that full Khabib was a picture. You're gonna check it on the spot. Yeah, he's gonna check it on the spot. I ain't gonna go check it at home.
DC, this is fake gold. What is this?
What is this shit?
What is this, DC? It's just cheap metal. What is this, for show? Yeah, it does look a little fugazi. It just did. Looks a little off yellow.
It's most likely gold plated. Like a lot of things are just gold plated.
Yeah, it ain't the real deal. Me, on the other hand, you know what I'm saying? We legit here at Dim TV. Nothing's gold plated. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the biggest, but it's real.
It just goes away. And plus, you don't have to spend a lot of time. It looks nice.
All right, let's check out
It's golden outside. It's so funny.
the
right?
tail of the tape
They just-
coming up
If you break it and look inside, then
for this goofball.
Who's gonna do that? No one's gonna do that. It's golden outside.
Nobody's gonna know. It's gonna look just as real.
I mean, it's just like them,
Yeah,
the church tops in Russia. They gold plated them. Them golden church tops. Old ones, they gold plated them. It's very, very, very thin.
Mhm.
Very thin, though. Like, infinitesimal is thin piece of, but they did it. And golden. If you see golden church, it's probably gold plated. Old school way. I don't know how the fuck they did old school way. Someone climbed there and beat that shit into it. I don't know. Or transfer the gold thin layer to somewhere else.
that's interesting to think about.
Yeah, bro.
Probably like welded it.
The tops of churches, I don't know what it's called. The minaret of a church.
Well, like
Mosque is.
they
Oh
would
my
have to
goodness, that
use.
guy just went limp.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit.
They're
That's
bo-
bad. That's one of the worst
he can do that to people. He's on a 3-fight skid. That's why they're like, Sugar Sean needs a win. Let's throw him against this guy in there that hasn't looked so good as of late. Cause it's the flag, bro.
Oh,
It's the flag of Brazil.
gotcha. You wanna punch it with a flag, huh?
The switch stance fighter taking on Southpaw.
You see this globe? I'm gonna punch you. with
Sugar
the globe.
Sean O'Malley coming off his first professional mixed martial arts
Isn't it
loss.
weird that the Brazil has a whole planet
Looking to
Earth
get back
there?
to his
I
winning
think
ways.
colonized Earth.
Here tonight, he represents
It's like
the
it's like
MMA
old
lab
Soviets flying
fighting out of
to Israel.
Scottsdale,
They had a planet
Arizona.
Earth there. You know those motherfuckers are trying to fucking take over this shit.
As I mentioned previously,
When you're-
coming off
when
of
you
his
see the
first
whole
professional
planet,
loss
you know clearly
to Marlon Vera.
what this guy's intention-
Prior to that, he's built a nice
What's Brazil's intentions, man?
streak of wins that got him to the UFC, to the big show. Picked up some spectacular wins over Eddie Wineland, Jose Quinones. He made his UFC debut back against Tyron Ware in the Ultimate Fighter Finale 26 back in 2017. He was the first big star to come out of Dana White Contender Series, making a big showcase for himself back in 2017 against Alfred Kashkian, winning that fight via first round knockout. Since then, he's looked good. Went undefeated, except of course for his last fight against Marlon Vera, which he got injured and was unable to continue.
Trust me, I wasn't looking at it, babe. I wasn't be looking at it.
Good point. That was funny. Okay, so Modestas.
Good Khabib impression? Yeah, I'll practice. In the mirror. With my beard. Thomas Almeida represents Shoot Box Diego Lima. He's fighting out of Houston, Texas, but born in Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's on a 3-fight slide, coming off of losses to Jonathan Martinez, Rob Font, and Jimmy Rivera. Prior to that, had a pretty impressive career, getting finishes back to back against Albert Morales, Anthony Birchak, Brad Pickett, Yves Jabin, and many others. He's been in UFC since 2014.
Yo, ask. Do you know why they put water in their fucking corner or some shit like that? They make it wet to recognize it or what?
They're casting a spell.
Ask if anybody knows for sure in your audience.
What is going on with this motherfucker's hair?
He always does that.
Not that.
Yeah, he does that.
Not that.
I mean, that's something like that.
What in the Takashi 6ix9ine the fuck is going? Oh, it's a weed leaf in the back of his head. Ha ha. Yes. It is. That's a weed leaf.
It's a weed leaf?
Oh, and I was just like, oh, look at this pretty pattern.
It's a weed leaf. So obvious.
Hold up. How do you figure that?
Cause it. How is it not? Look at the shape of it, bro.
I'm looking from the side. Shape of what?
The back of his head. She showed me the whole, the actual thing. And now I'm looking at it, it's like, oh, it's very obviously a weed leaf. It's kind of cool, but...
Oh, I see it from the back, yeah. From the back I see weed leaf, yes. Yeah.
Alright, man, justify your haircut out here tonight.
So ask if anybody in the audience knows why they pour water in that corner.
Why do they pour water in the corner? Does anybody in the chat know?
Is it to recognize the corner when they're like busy, or like I thought you would just look at your corner people and see them.
That's
Yeah, no, dragonfly. It's a Peter Pan.
definitely not a dragonfly.
The Tinkerbell.
Yes. That's going to be the tail of the tape. Sean O'Malley's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage, and he's going to be do your math right, 4 inches taller than his opponent, Thomas Almeida.
2 + 1, do your math right, come on! Think. I'm sorry.
I want to see you do basic math after you do another Bungarooski. Let's go. Shout outs to the chat, man. If y'all now just joining, we're about to get into our co-main event of the evening. It's a weed leaf, I confirm. MJ confirms. We have a MJ confirmation made official. That's 3 of us. And the jury says it's a leaf. Alright, should be a striker's delight, man. Both of these guys, they bang.
Yeah, I fucking know that guy. Huh? He's serious. Determined.
He's very determined. Looks dialed in. There's gonna be no shenaniganry. Let's go round 1. Fight!
Kick, 1, 2.
Good 1-2 off bat for O'Malley.
And then a oblique kick, 1, 2, regular kick,
A very high output right off bat for O'Malley. Diversity of strikes too. Green trunks for O'Malley, white trunks for Almeida. Oh, vicious kick for O'Malley. This is going to start taking away the foundation of Thomas Almeida. O'Malley doing a good job establishing his range right off bat. Almeida needs to start going downstairs with the kicks. Hit him where he's vulnerable. So far, no leg kicks from Almeida, the Brazilian fighter. Oh, good spinning back kick for Sugar Sean. O'Malley follows up with 1-2 on the money. Oh, good punch landing for Almeida. O'Malley rolls with it, taking some of the impact off.
Yeah.
But they still connected.
Yeah, that guy damages on the inside when he gets on the inside, bro. I understand.
Good point. Almeida's good on the inside. Once he gets in and lets him go, O'Malley's going to need to move. Sugar Show felt the power. You can start to see him utilize his movement a lot more. Almeida charges in. Nothing really lands there. Oh, another vicious leg kick. Landing for O'Malley. Good teep.
Yeah, he might kick him a few times by now.
Никита Пирогов, как дела, мужик? The canvas can be slippery. I think the wet is so they don't slip as much. Oh, shit. Oh, down goes Almeida. He set him down. Almeida's in a lot of trouble. Spinning back kick.
Let him up.
A heel to the head.
Ref is like, I'm stopping it.
The referee is all over it. And now O'Malley's just like sniper, walking his opponent down. Look at the setup. Oh, another spinning heel kick. Oh, left cross. What a counter.
That was nice. Nice counter.
Almeida looking for a takedown. Sense of desperation.
Oh, you see, he's faking spinning when he does his head like that. You saw
His,
that?
his
Twice.
his nose is broken. Look
He
look
fakes
look at
spinning.
how.
He fakes spinning doing that thing. O'Malley does. That's why he looks his head like that.
He has good utilization of feints.
O'Malley put that technical stain on Almeida when they finished it, but he thought he was.
Oof. Almeida ducks under one of those kicks. Almost gets the takedown. Well, he does, but pops right back up. 1 minute left on the clock here.
That big kick goes back to.
Yeah, Almeida's a tough son of a gun. His nose is looking pretty compromised, but. Oh, nice kick. That was on the money.
Oh, another one, dude.
Almeida is a savage. He ate that high kick.
Eating them fucking vicious.
Now Almeida pushing forward, looking to land some of his own.
Man, O'Malley fucked him up this round, I ain't gonna lie.
O'Malley did fuck him up this round. Fair assessment.
He's so loose, too.
Surgical.
Except that
Just-
one time Almeida got inside, that was it. Except with that, it was all O'Malley. Man, that guy's beat up, man. The second round gonna be it. Look at it.
Look at that nose.
He got saved by the ref, to be honest. In my opinion.
Look at that nose.
I thought the ref was gonna stop that too.
Ugh.
The ref was like, well, you gonna walk away? I ain't stopping it either.
Almeida GG, pretty much. Great first round for Sugar. Almeida, man, he got beat up.
International Women's Day, March 8th. True story.
Yeah, 29-6. It's quite one-sided here. How does dude not get KO'd? Chin, brother, chin.
Brains. Chin. Young.
He's got a thick jaw.
But eventually, I mean, he can't go like that forever, you know?
Can't go like that forever. He might get cracked like once, twice, at most. Because that nose looks compromised. It's going to impact the breathing. That's going to affect the cardio.
The leg is getting fucked too, bro. The leg is getting fucked. He kicked him in the bill a few times.
Yeah, he's got a few things going for him.
He's in the bill again.
Yeah, he's going to the body, he's going to the leg, and he's going upstairs. I mean,
He's getting fucked up all over the place. That was back here. Like bad. Not good.
I think the small.
Sugar's got options.
Are just like a little tedious.
Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Almeida caught Sugar with a good leg kick. And another one. Just there. That took him off of his feet. And, you know, considering the history, O'Malley had a compromised ankle in his last fight. That might just be the well that Almeida needs to go to. That's 3 big leg kicks landed for Almeida. O'Malley keeps looking for the oblique kick. 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 The kick. I'm going to start calling it that now. The oblique kick.
Have you seen the guy, the forging show?
O'Malley beating that
Forged
ass.
swords?
He sure is.
And this
Pretty one-sided.
The Asian Dagmar.
I'm looking if Almeida can make any adjustments here, or if it's just going to be a one-sided beatdown.
Oh, yeah.
So far, Almeida showed he's got good chin,
Yes, it would kill.
and I like the adjustment where he's going downstairs with the low kicks now. As we approach the midway point here in round number 2. Almeida misses the spinning back kick. The kick.
That will kill.
You like my foot uppercuts? Take it. Smell it. Smell it. Smell it. Take it. Yes. Don't mess with the Zohan. There is a fighter that calls himself the Zohan, Randy Costa. He is super fun to watch. He does real life foot uppercuts, like he does question mark kicks, and he calls it foot uppercut. Hilarious. One minute left to go here in the Sugar Show as he surgically takes apart his opponent, Thomas Almeida.
Yeah, he definitely fucked this guy up. I mean, he might not finish him, but he definitely fucking fucked him up.
I hope he finishes him. It's like, man, you turn it up. Ooh, oh. It's good combinations. Backs up Almeida to defense. Looking to create some kind of an opening here. Oh, oh. Another big kick connects for Almeida. Much better round for Almeida. Oh,
He slipped. That was a big ass.
Bad.
Knee. It was a slip.
bad mistake here for O'Malley as he slips after a flying knee attempt. Almeida catches a little bit of ground and pound here, and he's going to finish the round in the top position. I don't think that's enough for him to win by any means, but much better second round for him. I like the adjustment to where he's going to the legs of O'Malley. O'Malley is definitely feeling those leg kicks, bro.
I wouldn't even say that was top position. That was a fucking world apart.
Almeida won round 2. I don't think he won the second round.
I don't think so.
I don't think Almeida won the second. It was much closer. I'll give you that.
I think it's 2-0, bro.
But I mean, just look at the striking disparity. It's 53-13. There is no way Thomas Almeida even begins to catch up.
No, he got fucked up. He's getting fucked up.
Yeah, he's still getting picked apart from distance.
Just because this guy slipped once.
Well, that and leg kicks, but I'm looking at the damage of the leg kicks. Like, this is something that can take away the movement. He's got 5 more minutes to work. If he can get Sugar Sean to stop moving and kind of close in that distance to where he can be like fighting from the inside, that's where he can shine. I'm not looking at this as a stat victory by any means, but a moral one, perhaps. He can build on that, continuing to dig in with those leg kicks and possibly re-injure O'Malley. But easier said than done. O'Malley right now showing himself to be the superior striker.
Oh.
A good counter lands for O'Malley. Continuing to pick his opponent apart from distance. Four minutes left in the fight. Ugh. Yeah, those oblique kicks are not nice. Nice check hook.
Dude, look at his fucking leg, bro. He's got up close to the knee. It's fucked already. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Not only it's red, but look at how he's moving on it. It's getting a little bit flat-footed.
It looks bad.
And that's what he needed to do to O'Malley. But at this point, he's too far behind.
Oh no, Mel did that shit to him from the get-go.
Oh, the variety of attacks, the head movement.
Oh.
Beautiful one, too.
Ah.
Almeida catches him with a left hook.
Doesn't
Still dangerous.
Yeah.
Don't get caught sleeping. But O'Malley's outlanding his opponent like 10-1 strikes. It's a crazy differential. 71-16. I mean, you do the math. It's like 6-1. Meow meow. Now she wants to talk. Almeida, Figuel, stop resisting. I like Nikita, man. He'd be saying some funny shit, dog.
Yeah.
He said, Almeida, Figuel, stop resisting.
All resistance is futile.
I don't know, unless he catches him with a one.
Almeida had the ball.
With a one. Good. Ba-boom. Upside the.
Almeida had the ball. Almeida.
Oh. See, just do that one too. No need to go crazy and spinning back fist into a heel.
To the heel dome.
Yeah, because he's has a lot more success just kind of being basic. Leg kick, 1-2.
His
Stipe, the rangefinder. Oh, nowhere to be found. Almeida trying to spin.
Almeida's surprisingly still fast, though. I mean, the cardio-wise and
Oh, good counter
Woo!
for O'Malley.
What's going on?
Almeida's hurt. Almeida's hurt.
Oh,
This
he's
is gonna
out
be
of
it, man.
out of it.
He caught him with a
Oh,
nice
ref
counter
just
coming
let him
in.
eat that shit.
He caught him
Oh
with a
my
nice counter
God,
going
ref
in.
Just let him eat it.
Yeah, he got wrecked, dude. He got
He was
wrecked.
already out of it. Ref could have stopped it, but no, he was like, no, you're gonna make.
That's
sure
very
you
impressive
eat it."
because y'all saw how good his chin was.
God, this ref, bro.
He caught him with a absolute
He was
bazooka
He was
of a
already
punch.
laying out. He was laying down. He was not defending himself.
Dude walked into it. Watch. Kick to the ribs, spinning back kick to the ribs. That's gonna open up.
Honestly,
That's not the finish.
yeah, I know.
That was in the first round. With the high kick, rattled him. I think he broke his nose with that. Please, come on, show the finish.
Ugh, makes my knee hurt. Right there.
He just bop.
He's not defending. And ref
Shit.
is like fucking worlds apart.
It didn't look, but the forward momentum of Almeida coming in looking to land a bomb. That's what set it off.
I mean, he was not defending at all, bro. He was
No. He walked into it face first. I wish they showed that from a different angle. That angle that they showed it from didn't do it justice. They need to show from an inside angle of that punch landing. I hope they have an alternative angle of it. Please. Because that was actually...
They have him very fast, but at the same time, like the guy is clearly not defending the fight.
From a
so.
technical standpoint, that was money of a counter. He did it with his lead hand too. That's what Anderson Silva would do to people. Real recognize real, man. I mean, he might like dye his hair like a clown, but this kid knows how to strike.
What do you mean like a clown, bro? it's a cannabis, bro. What do you mean, bro?
Look, I can't hate on that. He destroyed him.
Why is he doing it? Why is he doing that wobble walk?
Cause that's what home. There it is. That alternate angle.
See, right there, bro, should stop.
Switch stance into a left
Like,
cross.
What is the ref
Gonk.
What's the ref waiting for? Like that, what is the ref waiting for? Corpse?
The referee needed to see a clean knockout, I guess. He's like, the referee said, "Finish him."
Finish him. And he did that previous. He did the previous round too. Because I thought he was gonna stop him then, to be honest.
I'll turn it up so we can catch the interview. That was super sick.
I thought so. He's saying the same shit. Yeah, of course.
Look at that. Bomb. On the money. Left cross. Chung chung. And then, more like a 2. More just like a good 2.
One is a miss, I think. That's what happened.
The one was there, kind of just like, oh, he's he's coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sweet. Proving stupid people wrong out here is Sugar Sean O'Malley. Getting shit done.
Damn. He told Joe Rogan he loves him. How can you hear that? Even his wife doesn't tell him that.
You don't know that.
Come on, bro.
Machine Gun Kelly in the building.
Who are these people? Who the fuck are all these people?
Blink 182.
That's Kardashian. Oh my goodness. Where's my cross?
Where's the garlic?
Where's the garlic? Where's my cross?
That's funny. Where's Dana White's bitch ass at? He'll be around. I should really censor myself reading some of the comments. You guys are vicious. Y'all don't hold back, and sometimes I just read back some shit. Not you, Brandon, but sometimes I'm just talking in general. Just generalities here. Going down in a few minutes, Tyron Woodley, Vicente Luque, our co-main event of the evening. I'm hoping it's a short one. Let's get right to it. Trying to see that Stipe Miocic Francis Ngannou rematch. The sooner the better. Woodley pension. Probably. Not looking good for Tyron. Not looking good.
What's happening about that? What's going on? Why are they showing Tyron Woodley right now?
He's about to fight. Co-main event.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
I thought he retired from shit. I haven't seen him in a long time.
This is the retirement fight.
Who's about to retire him?
Vicente Luque,
Oh, Vicente Luque. Yeah, I know that guy.
a Brazilian mutant
Yeah,
of a fighter,
Yeah,
and I mean that in a good way.
I know that guy. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Grab a Modelo with a 2-minute countdown. You know what that means? Bong ribs. We got a 2-minute. No, I'm just kidding. Dim. You just got monetized. Don't get your ass demonetized again for promoting. I don't know.
We're promoting, dude.
I'm not promoting nothing. What are you talking about?
You're not promoting anything. You're promoting MMA, bro.
I'm promoting MMA, mixed martial arts, good fights.
UFC.
You know, no, fuck them all. Good fighters and good fights. I don't like the organization or the promoter. Hey, it's Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat.
What do you know about the latest Mortal Kombat game?
The latest Mortal Kombat game?
The last one that came on PC.
It's good.
It's good?
It's good.
You know, it's set. So, but I haven't tried it.
No, you can say it's been hacked. You can pirate it. Fucking download that shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, well, I haven't done that.
Allegedly.
No, seriously, I haven't done that.
No, it's good. It's good. Fuck with it. Dude, buy it legit if you like it, because it's fun to play online.
Why, like against other people even.
Mhm. It's get you a gamepad.
I do have a gamepad.
It's a lot more fun to play on the controller.
I do have a gamepad.
I would imagine
It's
that is the only way to play it is with a
I
controller.
imagine it is. Well, I take it back, man. You can possibly, I would imagine, also get really good at the PC, but gamepad is where it's at, obviously. But I mean, if you put like hundreds, thousands of hours, you probably can get really fucking good at Mortal Kombat PC too. I mean, I can see it. I mean, it's almost six bucks. I mean, it's give or take 6 buttons, right? The strike button.
Block.
You do move laterally and grapple.
Block and dodge. Grab. So that's 4 buttons.
Those are the hardest ones.
8 buttons. And directional.
The directional would be one hand, and then the other hand that has to manage
And then the other stick is interchangeable with the rolling. You can either press this in direction of this one, or you can just press this one in either way. So, just you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 16 inputs plus menu, 2 menu buttons.
Yeah, but how many of those you really need? You really need
16. Four directions, 4 face buttons, 4 bumpers.
Yeah, the bumpers would be the hardest ones to copy on the keyboard.
Put them on top.
Yeah, I'm just saying it becomes too many buttons to manage on one hand. Because directions you manage on one hand, that's good to go. And the other hand.
But do your directions with WASD on with your left, and then map your bumpers on the 1, 2, 3, 4 above it, or like 2, 2, and 3, and then set up your maybe numpad, and then the 2 keys above it like this. That could work.
That could work.
If you have an ergonomic keyboard, one of those that like bends a little bit, that'll also help.
Yeah, that would be
a little bit
still
more.
Have to spend like thousands of hours in
oh yeah, not thousands. I think if you do it for about 3-4 play sessions, you'll start getting efficient.
I mean, you would get efficient, but imagine to make up to all the time you play with controllers when it's your childhood. I think that like I put in control, and I'm not even a controller player. Since my childhood, it's just like probably thousands of hours. I spent thousands of hours holding some kind of controller at this point in my life.
I'm just saying the way that your brain absorbs information, 2 weeks of anything, if you drill it, you become proficient.
2 weeks and you don't have to think about it. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, I can see that. If you play every day for 2 weeks, maybe you don't have to think about it anymore to this point. I can see that.
About like 30-45 minutes even. Don't overdo it, but it just like go back to that consistency.
When I broke my right arm, I had to cast all the way to pretty much till the end, till my forearm. And
no, he's not. He's coming out to his song. He's coming out to his own song titled "I'll Beat Your Ass."
Really?
Yes. Yeah, and he's been coming out to his song called "I'll Beat Your Ass," and he's lost 3 times in a row now.
His song is called "I Beat Your Ass."
It's literally a curse. His song.
Is called "I Beat Your Ass," and it's dedicated to his wife. No.
Dude.
It was a bad line. Is it too bad?
Is
it too bad?
This isn't Hardy we're talking about. This is Tyron Woodley.
Hey, I don't know. I'm just making a joke. I beat your ass, bro. I mean, what? I mean, it's not like I'm gonna love you till the end of time.
That referee hated Almeida. He let him go out like a warrior, didn't he? I'd say 4 or 5 before he dies. How many blows do you think Woodley will swing through?
Yeah, I would say I broke my arm. I had to cast, and I pretty much switched to the left hand. Playing strategy game was the left man. Like I was playing strategy game was there. I completely had to, and I was doing good. Like, cause I had to after a couple of weeks. I was young too.
How long did it take you?
Plastic adaptable. I mean, it was a while back. I was like 15, 14. Yeah. I mean, when you really want to play a strategy game and you break your right arm, I mean, shit.
Oh, dude, I did some graph with my left hand. It was trash.
Yeah,
it was absolute garbage.
Graphing's a little bit different. It's like riding, you know. You have to be like smooth and curved. It takes a little time. Experience.
No kidding.
Your left one is shaky. Your accuracy is way off.
I just gave up and only did outlines with it. Kept all of the fine lines to the right hand.
Man, this dude looks like he's matured. Vicente Luque used to more.
He looked more green, but now he's just looking like seasoned, like a chip on the shoulder kind of a look.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he matured.
I'm so pumped for the main event. Me too, bro. I'm hoping that Mr. Falling In and Out of Love, you know, is graceful in his exit. But it's a rather swift one. Like, if they want to continue to fight, let him go out on the shield. Let him continue to fight then.
I'm gonna beat your ass. So
Dude, this isn't
made more than one song?
this isn't good. Oh, he made a whole album. That was the downfall of him as a fighter.
What's the album called?
Self-titled.
One of his buddies dropped him into the rap business thing.
That was the worst distraction he could ever take on.
Dropped him into that.
I don't know, T.I. or something.
Somebody that it wasn't his. I mean, he didn't come up with that shit.
You need to see the stuff he's been doing as far as his acting career. Oh man.
Acting career. What?
Oh, you guys haven't seen the raccoon.
Marvel?
You guys haven't seen the raccoon scene where the raccoon bites his dick.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Where is this from? Is it comedy or something?
Dude, no, it's
What the fuck?
it's like a C-rated movie that he stars in.
Did he beat Raccoon's ass?
No, the raccoon bites him in the dick.
I'm not sure what to make out of it. Like, I don't even know.
Y'all should have seen his face when I said Tyron Woodley gets his dick bitten by a raccoon in one of these movies.
Must give this probably fucking face.
I'll show it to you too. You're gonna be wildin'.
Alright, show me after this fight again.
All right, you go round number 1.
I'm gonna beat your ass. What is this? Oh,
Oh, Woodley swinging.
Haymaker.
He's swinging right off bat. Woodley's like, all right,
Oh my goodness.
I'm not down with all this shit talking. Everybody's this.
Shit out of him.
There you go, Woodley. I like. That's what I like. Going after it. Luque just turns him though.
Yeah, instead of hitting left, he just goes for a haymaker. He's like, here.
Big right hand, Woodley. You know, with a good, effective, quick start.
Luque. I didn't know he spelled like
Luque.
No, it said Luque.
Luque. Vicente Luque.
Luque slammed him around and woke up. He's like, what the fuck?
Woodley is getting out grappled so far.
Breakfast time.
Yeah, he turned him and
Wake up.
he's controlling him. That's for sure. I hope the whole fight doesn't go like this. Hey, what up, Gregors? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing tonight? Nikita, counting every breath and every time Woodley blinks. These 15 minutes will be the most interesting today. Stop. Back up in this bitch, Slav power. Stipe Miocic, immigrant mentality.
Why does it say every time he blinks?
Even though he's born in America. Oh, look, Woodley. With good combination. He's connecting. He's setting up takedown attempts with the strikes.
Woodley's trying to beat his ass.
Woodley is trying to keep his job, bro. He's like, dude, this rap career and this acting where I'm getting, where a raccoon is biting me, man. This I don't want to keep doing this. I'd rather fight.
Spot figured out he's better fighter than he's a rapper. Which we could have told him that before he tried, but you know, it's so good. It's good to try some stuff. I mean, it's what it is. Maybe he tried and he figured out his stuff.
Joe Diaz called Miocic Stiopic. Stiopic. He's got the immigrant mentality, dog. I'm telling you.
Woodley blocked his punch 3 times with his knee.
Is Woodley committing a crime by releasing his music? A crime, yes. He's assaulting my ears.
He's crime against himself, probably. No
Falling in and out of love. Oh, good right hand lands through for Woodley. Tyron Woodley out here falling in and out of love with that right hand.
Oh.
Ooh! Woo! Oh! Vicente Luque catches him with a nice one. Oh, Woodley is in a little bit of a trouble. Oh! Big left hand lands for Luque. He's going out on the shield. He's going out on the shield. He's going out on the shield. He's going out. Woodley with the stinky leg. He's out on his feet. And he's firing back. Oh! Absolute warrior. Luque's throwing. Woodley's throwing back and he's landing too. And then Woodley fell. And then Luque's setting up a Darce choke here.
He might actually have it.
Oh, it's close. A very wobbly opponent here in Woodley.
Trap his legs. There you go, he trapped his leg.
He's looking to trap the legs.
That's tight.
Oh, yeah, tap. He came out like a bat out of hell. Yo, man, for all the shit I talked to T Wood, I give him props for that performance, man. He went out like a fucking warrior. That's the type of T Wood that I wanted to see. I always knew you had it in you, man.
Album next is gonna be the dance album, Wibble Wobble.
Good shit, T Wood.
That was good though. That was good. I'm pumped.
Whew. That was exciting. Oh,
There's a lot of wibbling, bro. Oh.
that was exciting.
That was.
Oh.
Oh.
Bit down on their mouthpiece. They're just swinging and banging, baby.
Hey, at least he chopped nice of being the shit out of him. Want to chop the leg. See?
I can't get out.
He tapped with the arm, you saw that?
Yeah, he tapped. He was tapping all over the place.
He was tapping all over the place with the other arm. Ref was not seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah, we all saw it. We thought we saw it, but
That's why he was so out of breath. He tapped like 3 minutes.
it was like when he let go, which was very fucking tight. Disappointed Woodley, obviously, but he fought like an absolute samurai. Nothing but respect. Shitty rap career aside and all.
They're talking about the fight.
Mm-hmm.
What he did wrong or right, probably.
Vicente Luque getting it done. Darce choke, first round victory.
Damn, that's nice. He got grabbed and he got choked out. What else did he?
That was cool.
I know there's a lot of dancing.
Darce choke, Snoop Dogg, not you, Danny.
That was exciting.
This is him. I don't want to see the man destroyed again.
No?
I don't bet on fights no more. Nah. It's not that bad, but he is down 4 in a row now. I think it's time to go to Bellator and take some legend fights. You know?
I think it's time to go to pop music.
Poor guy on the downward spiral. Yeah, it's quite a rapid one.
Hey, it happens to the most of the MMA fighters, right? Yes?
This does happen to most. Some of them, the decline is more gradual, but this one is very steep. I mean, he went from being a champion just to like 3 in a row, 4 in a row now.
Well, he had all the time in the world to adjust it and sink it deep and nice and technical. And, Woodley saw it.
He did for a second.
Woodley basically got knocked out, tapped out, and choked out.
Woodley was a monster once. I feel bad for him. Hey, bro, that happens. Happens to most MMA fighters. That
Not everybody's Khabib, you know.
not everybody's Khabib or GSP or, has a graceful exit. Very, very small minority gets to do that.
Or Bisping.
For most people, it's like that. Dude, Bisping went up and down, and his
Bisping is a weird case too. Comeback is weird.
he had such a roller coaster career, and he was kind of being shitted on until all the way the end.
Bisping would be like Woodley coming back after this fight and becoming a champion.
No, because I don't think Bisping ever went like 3 losses in a row.
You know what was that?
No, he never went on the skid that bad. And the fights he did lose were like he could have arguably won, like the Chael Sonnen fight. Many others. Think of it. You can trace the decline from where he walked out to his own song. That's what I just said as he was walking out to his own song. I said that shit, Mike. I said that shit. That's like cosmic karma.
After Conor started walking out to his own whiskey and then he didn't get the lesson.
Yeah, because Conor started making whiskey, started getting fucked up.
Ronda started making movies, started getting fucked up.
Yeah, Ronda focused on making movies, started, the decline started. Tyron focused on the CD, the decline started. You can start to see the pattern here. Like, once they start doing shit outside of what got them there.
Everybody else get ahead of him.
Yeah, bro, not everybody's Michael Jordan. To where you can just, like, come back after doing variety of activities. Shh. He needs to just stop before he gets damaged for good. Hey, go to Bellator, bro. Fight people same age, same, status. I think he's got better relationship with Scott Coker anyways. Having already been a Strikeforce guy, a champion before. I think Bellator for Tyron Woodley is a no-brainer. Will he be champion again? I doubt it. But he can have a couple of more solid fights under his belt. That's for sure. But moving ahead, man. Stipe Miocic, Francis Ngannou. Are y'all motherfuckers ready? The rematch. CCM Punk and Woodley. Stop it. Woodley versus Logan. Stop it. Dana's a happy mofo right now. He gets to cut somebody he hates. Probably. He never liked Tyron Woodley. They were never friends. Guys, if you are now just joining us, leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. If you need a link to the stream, peep the Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below. Shoutouts to Kong versus Godzilla. That's coming in a week or two. It should be entertaining. Yes. Woodley versus Lobov. Let's go. Nikita, ты смешной. Dar Foggy. Hype. Let's be real. Do you think MGK cried when Woodley's song came on? No comment. I think it's time to smoke a number. I think you might be right. Damn, Jason, chill. Pass the ganja to the left hand side.
Make race life 2 minutes. Just sit there. No need to go change the water on the bone.
Why I do both? Like my shit gas. I do both. My shit gas. I'll pack you one too. No? Are you sure?
I kind of like
Oh, my bad. Oh, you're too good for reefer now, huh?
I mean, I like this small, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I hope to do. I hope they don't ban this shit or anything. Cause this honestly solves a lot of.
Willie should retire, man. He has nothing left. Was a good champ. He will ruin that legacy. Good point.
Those drug dealers.
Ngannou might come in a calculated killer. If so, he's super scary. Yeah. But yeah, check out the tail of the tape here real quickly, guys. France is going to have a 3-inch reach advantage over his opponent. Identical height.
I would say I actually enjoy this more. These are less cloudy. I'm still get high, but I'm more clear. I'm less like cloudy and less because of that paranoia. I don't have anxiety attacks anymore.
Cal, no.
I used to have anxiety attacks by the morning if I smoke all night long. By the morning sometimes I have anxiety attacks or some shit, and I can't help it for no reason.
I would rather see 15 seconds, but my prediction is 25 minutes.
So,
you know?
I like it.
I'm going to take a couple of steps to the rear and pack me a little number. A little bungarooski before the main event. Seems to be an appropriate thing to do. Muchachic.
You're not planning to try switch this or switch this?
I will. At least supplement my daily routine.
I think if you start supplementing, you'll at that point you'll decide to switch completely because you'll be like, this is better.
Better, cheaper.
And that's how I. Healthier. I mean, after I tried it, I was like, well, fuck, this is better. Like in any. Yeah, it's. I think it's better. Cheaper, healthier. High is the legal.
Why does it smell like bubble gum? Who's been chewing on bubble gum? You chew so fast. I'm on fire.
Yeah, I like to cook shit and chew bubble gum.
None of those things that you mentioned are really possible.
Problem take a little time. Things that help in that is better than that.
I just think you give me a really solid
the unit, okay? Continuing on that, this card, as you see, takes care of that. That gets you high shit, but that $5 is $20. This is the best. This is better than $30. So this is sky higher. $20, $20 a card. Chill out to like up to a while. 3 days. Okay, 3 days for $20. Still better than what you pay probably now, isn't it?
Well, no, not about $100.
You make a lot for a day, something $5 a day, you know.
If I didn't come across this, I would be sitting on this all day. But I happen to have come across a neighbor. They had this difficulty. And I was like, I'm a lucky guy.
Yeah.
I will get some. I'm gonna get some more of it tomorrow, and I'm just gonna sit on it and cultivate that while I sit on the week. And save it for later. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you could maybe what you might do on the weekend. Oh, that's jazz. Ooh, great. It looks like that kid really probably following you. Don't rub off that shit on me, man. Hey, don't rub the top of his head. Be careful. Oh, I just put the Whoa, I didn't wrap
You just right away went for it. Go wash your hands if you touch the back of his neck.
I don't think I got it. I don't smell anything.
You see that spot on the back of his was kind of sticky?
Yeah. Sit down, bro. Thanks for telling me.
Telling you now. I'm telling you now. Yo. What up?
Phone Chris on the floor.
Everything says is coming.
Are you tired? Are you tired?
Extra. Yeah, I woke up at 5:30 this morning.
Really? That's not right.
I'm nervous. I don't know why. You know what it is, MJ? Is that main event jitters, I call it. When every time like a big fight is about to go down, we feel it. So you know what I do? Look at him. He's just coming out like it's another day at a job, you know.
Coming out like he's Khama.
It's just another day at work for Stipe. He coming out here, just chilling.
He's coming out like he's a Khama.
Look, it's just a walk in the park. Da. All right, man. Let's do a synchronized Bungaruski real quick before the fucking thing pops off. Stipe, Francis Ngannou to the rematch. Cheers.
Hey, he looks like Rock-a-Doodle-Doo.
It looks like
Remember
Nick
that
from
cartoon?
Backstreet Boys.
He looks like Rock-a-Doodle-Doo.
I don't know what that is.
It's a rock and roll picture.
Rock and roll what?
Take care of your jaw. He's walking.
Very good.
It's upsetting.
You could turn off the light.
Anxiety. Your rate of fixating, my rate of heartbeat. Stop shaking, dude. Seriously.
It's all
It's
that
giving anxiety.
coloring.
Stop.
It's all
Color has
that
nothing to do with
coloring.
this. You need to do some like
Some more
you
coloring.
need to do some sprawls and some push-ups or something. Like it'll calm you down.
And he's skipping. Coloring's like 1,
Just give what?
2. He's skipping in the ring. He's
Oh,
back on it.
it's skipping it like. Well,
Skip
since
some
they
other while I do
since they
what
took
I do
away his
best.
bubble
Let
gum
him
now,
impress
he
some
has to
more.
do something
No
else,
less.
you know. So he,
I think that is the case. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back and run real quick. Go back home, yeah. Yep.
Oh shit.
he wanted his corner too, except he didn't spill it, he just spat it. They don't do that shit, bro.
It marks where the corner is. I guess you're right. Where to put the chair?
Yeah, but don't you like you can have your people there in that corner anyway?
Dude, I don't know.
I don't hear it.
I don't know.
Time for doodle.
Don't fucking get it. You do it, Sierra.
No. Fuck that. Now is not the time. This is main event. Bruce Buffer, let us know
Bruce Buffer is
what the fuck is up.
He's buffing over there.
He's buffering.
Sure, Bruce Buffer
All right, he's
there,
playing. He's playing.
Clean out that ring. Buffing shit.
Wet their feet for grip.
Really? What?
I don't know how that works.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah, because the stickers are slippery.
Because that's slippery.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they
Well,
like,
the more you know.
that makes perfect sense. Because now I understand it. Because the corner explanation was not making sense.
Lagging like crazy. Remember the fight clock. I got you, dog.
Godzilla versus Khan. This is the Godzilla. And that's
And now.
right there. Godzilla versus Kong and Bruce Buffer is buffing. Looks like he just woken up. Bro, you need your coffee, bro?
Hey, Stipe, come on, wake up.
Stipe, you need your coffee, bro?
It's time.
Look at the hair, bro. Like, seriously, what's going on? I never seen that before.
I'm gonna knock him out real quick, and then I gotta go back to work
Oh, my goodness.
Now, do I need to reset that? Okay. Alright.
You know.
Leave it alone.
Because they're too big? These motherfuckers are big?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a little nervous too. We're about to find out.
I'm not
Jaw under the
I'm
pillow.
not nervous.
Can Stipe survive this man twice?
Who's fighting? I'm sitting in
Francis
the
gets the W, then the rubber match.
right there.
I hope after this fight I can fully understand Stipe. No chance. This is about to be one hell of a showdown. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't have a shot.
I'm the just bleed guy right now. Me too. Should be a good scrap. Absolutely. Where the fuck is Dev? I was packing a bowl.
Stipe, the stupid Miocic.
Did Woodley win? No, dog. Woodley did not. Woodley succumbed to the wear and tear and father time.
Dana, bald and red for usual. Why is Dana always so red?
Because he's a tomato.
Fucking tomato ass. He's like,
Alright, round number 1. Let's go! Black trunks for Miocic, the champion. White trunks for Ngannou, the number 1 contender. Once more. Oh, good kick to the legs for Ngannou. Stipe coming in a little bit smaller this time around.
Can you stop it, Crystal? Stop it, seriously.
A combination for Ngannou. Going downstairs with the combo. Another leg kick
Yeah, butt kick.
for Ngannou.
Jumping around in the way and butt kick.
Looking to take away the base.
What was that? Drunken fighter?
A little off balance.
Drunken master.
He tense. Oh,
Ooh.
some big punches
Ooh.
from Ngannou. Miocic moving his head out the way, rolling with the punches.
Everybody, yeah, It's a Nick from Braxton, boy. Look at that hair.
Oh, beautiful change of levels. Stipe Miocic working on that takedown, single leg. Nice sprawl for Francis. Yes, beautiful sprawl. Oh, Francis Ngannou's got wrestling now. Francis got the wrestling now, and he's all over Stipe. Stipe looking to weather the storm. Whoa, whoa! Wow! Look at Francis showing new wrinkles to his game. His newfound wrestling skills. Stipe doing a good job, getting out of trouble once more. Oh, a high kick attempt for Francis. Stipe blocks. See some swelling around the left eye of Stipe now. And Miocic doing just enough to weather the storm here. Staying just out of his reach is the champ. Swing and a miss from Francis. Stipe looks like every Croatian at the bar. Yeah, you know, just have to get out there, weather the storm. And after that, I started to land real good.
His hair looks like now it's slowly walking up.
Both of them got a funny looking hair right now, but this isn't what we're looking at.
No, I'm looking at his hair, bro. You're mistaken about that. I've been looking at his hair the whole fucking time.
I mean, Miocic looking like a mop when he's jumping up and down. Francis with his receding ass hairline also looking goofy. But they'll punch the shit out of you.
Yeah, punch the shit out of each other. Be correct. Punch the shit out of What the heck?
Very tactical first round. Stipe not doing a whole lot of anything. He's just letting Francis kind of tire himself out. I think that's the strategy here. Just let him kind of do whatever and slow himself down. Be all defense and plan for a 5-round fight. Yeah, Francis won that first round. No doubt. No fucking doubt. But he's lost the battle, but not the war.
I chip is jumping over there. You sound like you are. Little neck out.
Yeah, it's... Hey, hit your boy with a like if y'all haven't already, man. I greatly appreciate it. Going into the second round here. Check out the fight stat of what's going on so far.
He doesn't even crossface to his back, bro. He doesn't even crossface to his back. These guys switch to the back. They're just not even good enough to crossface, bro. I'm just saying, it's not.
All right, here we go. Round number 2. Swelling around the eye of Stipe, something to take notice of for sure. Nah, it ain't that, Mike. It's just a lot of us on it right now, causing traffic, causing it to be like this. Oh, good strike. That Miocic got one then.
I just heard it.
Oh, down goes Stipe. Francis is all over him. He just hit him with a hell of a combination. And down goes Stipe. Oh, no, he killed him. Oh, no, he killed him. The Predator, Francis Ngannou, just knocks out Stipe Miocic in second round. Holy shit. Woo.
Uh-oh. He's too big to follow around people. Just let him lay there.
God damn. Holy shit. You're new. Get that 1-2. Get that 1-2 in. And Stipe's in a lot of trouble now. His rock. And the combination. That uppercut that got in. Stipe firing back, but it's too much. And those hammer fists.
That's what I'm saying. His hair was like, woo, woo, woo.
Oh, catching him with a short left hook as Stipe chooses to fire back. He wanted to give him back, and he folded him. He folded him like Rashad did when he fought Lyoto Machida.
Yeah, but that knee's gonna hurt too.
Oh, damn.
Hurt after that, bro. Come on, it has to.
That's crazy. Crazy power. We got us a new champion. Where John Jones' fine ass at? Where John Jones' fine ass at? Fight this dude. Come fight this dude, John.
Oh my goodness. Who, John Jones?
Yeah, come fight this dude, John.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Come fight this dude, bro. Jones, come do something about Francis, bro. This guy's trouble. This guy's trouble.
John is like, alright.
And new champion. The new immigrant mentality champion of the world. Francis Ngannou.
Bro, I knew this was gonna go down stupid bad when he came out with the hair like that, bro. Come on. I mean, you can't say you didn't see it coming. Not maybe you see it because you were cheering for him too hard.
Woo!
Even though I do like Francis Ngannou.
New immigrant mentality champion of the world.
Dana looks like he's happy.
You heard it here first.
Been done a better million
Man.
times.
Shocking. Not the outcome, but the way he did him.
I know, but it's
John Jones leaves the chat. Jones versus Ngannou now. Yeah. Absolutely. Does Stipe do the trilogy or retire? Give him some time to think about it.
That's awesome right there.
Give him some time to think about it.
Yeah. Well, he did real good.
Huge win. Your new champion, Francis Ngannou, getting it done in the rematch versus Stipe Miocic. Yeah, he sprawled. He took his back.
Spun to the back.
Thank you. He even went for a takedown.
You went for a takedown. True.
Oh, this goddamn pollen.
He
The improvements, man. The improvements of Francis. We didn't see him because he was just knocking folks out left and right. But now, we got to see the improvements. We got to see them improvements. What a turn of events. Hey, if John Jones doesn't want it, let Derek Lewis. Let Derek Lewis run it back. Man. Look at that. Sprawl. Taking the back. Ground and pound. Head kicks. Francis making monumental improvements and leaps in his game. Combine it with his trademark power and punching ability, you got yourself a killer. Your new UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Francis Ngannou.
This guy's molesting the camera over there. I got so excited. I wanted to beat up on camera guy. Like, what the fuck? Tribute!
Holy shit. There you go. Lol. Good night. 5 rips in. I'm a zombie. Good night. Hey. Appreciate you guys for pulling up, man. Good to see y'all, as always. And we'll see y'all on the next one. That's for sure. I'm over here just still stumped, taking it all in. The adrenaline is running high. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fun one. We appreciate y'all for stopping by. As always, leave your boy a like and a sub on your way out. If you haven't already, you already know. Mark my words, John will school this guy. We'll see. We'll see. I personally want to see John Jones get knocked the fuck out. But that's a story for another day. But that wraps up our broadcast for UFC 260. Stipe Miocic dropping the belt to Francis Ngannou, who was able to get that second round TKO win in their rematch. Wow, spectacular, shocking. Elsewhere on this card, Vicente Luque walks away with a spectacular win over Tyron Woodley. Where does T-Wood go from here? Conversation for another day. Sugar Sean O'Malley making his comeback, picking up a win over Thomas Almeida. Always tough. Thomas Almeida picking up a win over in a third round TKO stoppage. So Miranda Maverick continuing to move on up in the women's strawweight division, picking up a solid win over Gillian Robertson. Also, Jamie Mullarkey walking away with a really quick first round TKO finish over Khama worthy.
And then they're like, we don't even have a
Underdog walks away with a win.
pile of ass.
Prelims, they were pretty damn good too.
What the fuck left for me to have today?
Damn, dude, let me wrap it up. Calm down. Over here. Prelims were pretty solid as well. Go and check them out. You saw your Vaughn flu time. Yeah, but you over here like just yelling. Just calm down. Let me finish up. Then you can yell. I don't want to have to like yell over you. Damn. But anyways, that wraps things up for tonight. I will see y'all next week with whatever UFC is happening then. Alright? So, till then, I'll see y'all later. Peace and one love. Alright? А всё. Давай. GG. Francis scary as shit. Yeah, he is. He sure is. Alright, y'all. Till next time.